Alrighty guys, welcome to another stream. It's going to be a little silent here in the beginning because Super Mario Brothers is silent until you start playing the game. It's just got an attract mode that just constantly loops with no sound or music. So, you know, unlike Super Mario World. But yeah, it's been a couple weeks since I've streamed, and I've been wanting to try to get a new stream in, but I started a new job this week, and let's just say in the 2 months I was off work, I basically became a night owl, and it's been difficult flipping my schedule back to daytime. And after every shift this week, I've just been wiped out and haven't really felt like doing anything. So I originally wanted to do a stream on Wednesday, but I just couldn't do it. So here we are, it's Saturday night, and you know, I did actually sleep quite a bit today, so I should be able to stream for several hours here. And so yeah, this is kind of a surprise stream too. It wasn't planned, but I knew I wanted to do something, and yeah, I just decided on Super Mario Brothers games today. So we're going to start off with the NES games, and I'm pretty sure I've done this kind of stream before with Super Mario Brothers games. You know, the NES games in particular, and you know, Mario World on Super Nintendo, they're some of my favorite games of all time. And so they're games that I like to play a lot on this channel, even if I've done them before. So some topics I just like to, you know, it's like one and done, and but others like Super Mario Brothers I like to revisit a lot. Plus you guys like it too. But yeah, we're gonna play some Super Mario. I'm gonna start with the first game. We'll probably just go on to Mario 2 after that. We'll do Mario 3. And the idea is to do like warp zone runs as well, so I can try to like bolt through these games pretty quickly, and that way we can get quite a wide variety of Mario titles. We are running this on the Mr. FPGA, so that's going to allow us to switch from NES to Super Nintendo to Game Boy, and beyond. We'll just kind of go from there, but yeah, it should be a fun time. So yeah, we'll see how many people pop in. We don't have a whole lot right now, but I do appreciate everyone out there that has popped in already. So I see John Smith was the first one out there, and we have a also Mario Bros. Leo. Dark Swan, welcome. Looks like we have a first timer in terms of watching the stream, so thanks for tuning in. Bossum Burf, good to see you. Office, I feel like it's been a while. Gotcham, and Jules, CB Pappy. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the congrats. I appreciate it. And let's play Doom 32X Resurrection. I'll play that eventually. I still haven't downloaded it and loaded it up on my flashcards. Drew, no Mario hacks. We're not doing any Mario hacks, just the core games. And yeah, so just official games. So Drew is a Mario aficionado. He does a lot of ROM hacks. He even makes his own ROM hacks. You guys should check out his channel if you're into that sort of thing. But yeah, alrighty. So let's go ahead and hit the start button here and actually start playing some Mario. So yeah, again, we're going to go ahead and just start with the first Super Mario Brothers. And man, such a good game. One of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely love going back to the first Super Mario Brothers. And I've played it so many times on my channel here over the years. But yeah, like I said, we're just going to kind of like blitz right through. We're going to use the warp zones just to get to the end. And keep in mind, I have not warmed up at all. I haven't played any video games since last night. And so, yeah. If I die and make stupid mistakes, that's why. Little trick here I've always liked to do. If you let the star go pretty far into the level, if you hit the flagpole, you know, when you're still in your star form, the music will actually kick back in and start playing again. Just a fun little thing I figured out when I was a kid. And there it goes. Fun little glitch. But yeah, that was one of those things I figured out when I was super young. Like, you know, Super Mario Brothers was my first NES game. It came bundled with my console, and so, you know, it was one of my most played games on the console. And there was a point where, like, I would just blitz right through the game instead of trying to, like, collect everything. I'd just kind of run through like this. You know, oops. You can actually, Mario 1 has some awesome physics, and you can, you know, you can sort of gain some momentum there and slide across the floor. There's a whole lot of secrets in this game for those of you guys that may have not played the original. If you haven't played the original Super Mario Bros., I highly recommend it. It's just one of the all-time greats. Alright, I'm gonna skip that extra life. We're gonna come down here, and then I'm gonna not worry about the coins. I think I'll pretty much be good on lives, you know, by the end of the game. Especially if I keep my Fire Flower here. I definitely want to have the Fire Flower in World 8 if I can. But yeah, the good old classic warp zone. You know, you take the top route and you can warp straight to World 4, which is halfway through the game. Halfway through the game. Yeah, we're already halfway through the game, guys. Yeah, so Super Mario Bros. Did not have a password system or anything, so you had to complete the game in one go. So I assume the purpose of the warp zone was, for one, to add a little bit of mystery to the game, but also to, you know, retrace your steps faster without having to insert like a password or something like that. Hey, Atrocity! He thinks this is the first time he's caught at the beginning of one of these streams. Nice timing. Hell yeah. Since last night, what did you do all day? You know what's funny? I actually ran a lot of errands with my parents today. I went around, we went shopping for games for my brother, and ended up going and getting some dinner. We went to Panera Bread. Uh-oh, that's actually not good. I might have screwed myself here. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to hit that top left block. You kind of need to not hit that top left block. Now, if I was small Mario, I would have been fine. But I was not. I was big Mario, and yeah, I screwed that up. But yeah, we ended up running errands all day, and it's actually one reason why I've started streaming a little bit later tonight. You know, I actually wanted to stream earlier, but, you know, we left the house at like 2:30 p.m. and we didn't get home till almost 7. So yeah, I'm actually using a 8BitDo SN30 Pro wired controller on my Mister, and I'm finding that the D-pad on it is not as awesome as I thought it was. I'm finding if I'm trying to do like these ducking jumps, it's really hard to actually do it on this controller. Whereas if I was using an actual NES controller, I would have zero problems at all. So yeah, a little disappointed in that. The controller is really good, but it definitely has some flaws in terms of its D-pad. And I was also noticing that the other week when I was doing some other stuff on the Mister. Yeah, for those of you guys that haven't checked the description box, we are using the Mister FPGA, which it's a device that recreates these consoles at sort of a hardware level, as opposed to a software level, like on a PC computer emulator. So yeah, the Mister is just fantastic. You get razor sharp graphics. There are lots of filters you can use as well if you want a more blurry image. I always like the razor sharp emulator style image. And but there's also pretty much no input lag. And you can even route it to a CRT, and it looks phenomenal on a CRT. It's basically like playing NES and RGB. You know, if you had an RGB modded NES, you know, running your Mister into a CRT is basically like that. That's the image quality. It's so good. It's my favorite way to play NES now, is with the Mister onto my CRT, basically with component video. Or into a VGA PC monitor, CRT, with an actual VGA cable. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Ooh, that was one of the trickiest parts back in the day when we were kids. That jump always scared us. Always scared us. Yeah, we only have 2 more levels, then we're done with this game. You know what's funny is I probably should have just actually played through the entire game, because that only takes like, I don't know, 35, 40 minutes for me now. It used to take a lot longer, but now I can run through the whole game pretty quickly. Oh, Leo, you saw that glitch on level 1? You thought it was an emulator bug. No, it's original. It's, you know, happens on the original cartridge too. We got our Hammer Brothers. Now, what's good about this level, you can actually get fully powered up. It's basically on these structures here. That's where you get your mushroom, then there's going to be another one with a fire flower. And then we can use the fire flower to get through the rest of the level much easier. This is a really tough level if you're just small Mario. And this is not good, actually. This is actually really bad. Let's see if I can... Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Alright, well this is gonna, like, really hurt the rest of my run. Actually, you know what I can do? Haha, sacrifice myself. The Hammer Brothers, their attack patterns feel completely random, which makes them very difficult enemies to deal with. Yeah, very, very difficult enemies to deal with. Without a fire flower. Now, there are some situations where you can probably knock, like, a turtle shell into them, but not really guaranteed. Alright, there we go. And I was forgetting. It's the left? Yep, it's the left-hand side. Alright, cool. So now we can use the fire flower to kill the rest of the Hammer Brothers. Let's just take our time. Taper my shots. Just like that. Alright, that's it. Coin block right here. Hey, Anapocalypse, welcome back. It's been a while. And Zach, welcome. Big Stones, welcome. Michael, Patricia. Actually, that is a bot. That is spam. Let's see. Let's get rid of that. We've been seeing a lot of that lately. And yeah. Hey, Ethan, welcome back. Uh-oh. Yeah, this SN30 Pro, it's a good controller. I'm really glad I picked it up, but, you know, the D-pad definitely leaves a little bit to be desired in terms of, like, accuracy and whatnot. Up, down, left, right is fine, but once you start having to do diagonals and stuff like that, it seems very iffy, which is a bummer. Now, thankfully, it's not triggering accidental diagonals. It's actually having the opposite problem, where it's, like, too hard to hit diagonals. It seems like 8-Bit Do just can't get their controllers right. Well, that's not entirely true, because, like, I've been buying their 2.4 gigahertz controllers for, like, the mini consoles and whatnot. Hell, I bought an NES one just for my actual NES, and that D-pad is great. Like, I feel very little difference from the original NES controller itself. And that's why we wanted the Fire Flower. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. That's fine, that's fine. As long as we get the bridge, get past the bridge, we're fine. I didn't think that fireball was gonna come back up so soon. Hey, Mike, welcome back. Raymond still can't beat this game. Man, Raymond, you gotta do it. It's easy. Just use the warp zone, practice World 8, that's the hardest part in the game. And then you're pretty much good to go. Make it happen, man. Yeah, and Ethan, me too. I totally miss Super Mario 35. I don't know why Nintendo took that offline. I absolutely adored that game. That was like one of the best games I've played in a long time. I was hooked on it. I had high stats and everything. I played it so much. Drew asks, what's the Mister's maximum output resolution? I know it does 1080p, which is what we're doing right now. I don't know if it actually goes higher than that. It might. It's not really something I've looked into, because all my screens are 1080. Well, except for my main TV, but I don't usually bring the Mister out there. But yeah, Mike, welcome back. Dark Swan, we're gonna just keep going until I get tired. So yeah, no, we're gonna do way more than just the first 3 games. Yo, Adam! Do I remember your chat on the previous live stream? Cause you don't remember. I don't remember, so yeah, we both don't remember. Hey Sash, welcome to the stream. You're welcome. Oh man. Super Robot Ed says, I used to do a full run of this game every Sunday back in the 80s. Oh man. Yeah, Leo, we'll see what happens with the Analog Pocket. I won't really have an opinion on it until I use it myself. There are a lot of people out there that have different ideas of what makes a D-pad good and what's acceptable to them, so I'm a little hesitant to like really judge it right now. You know, you've got the big reviewers that have gotten it, but I'd like to get one myself and get my hands on it and try it. What's next? Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 2 is next. That's what we're gonna play next. Do I have Crimson Clover World Explosion? I don't think I have World Explosion. I've got Crimson Clover on Steam, but I don't think it's World Explosion. Hey, Blankface, welcome back. Why did they do the 35 dirty like that? I have no idea, Anna. It still annoys me. You know, it's been off since March. It's been offline since March. We did like a farewell stream of Mario 35, basically. We streamed it like right before it got taken offline. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me depressed thinking about it. Hey, Quake Nerd, welcome back, and Bluegrassin, and Mark Havener, and Aaron. Jeez, all the people are dropping in now. You guys are making me feel good right now. All right. Unfortunately, we lost Patchouli. Patchouli. Whoa, there she is. Hi. How's it going? Say hi to everybody. Good girl, Patchouli. Yeah. Anyway, let's switch games here. Alright, so like I said, we're going to do Super Mario Bros. 2. And, I am going to... Alright. What you doing, girl? Patchouli? Hopefully she'll chill with me for the rest of the night. We'll see. A lot of times what happens is she comes in for the intro and then leaves when I start actually like playing and talking. It's weird. But if I call her, she'll come back. Which she did. Alrighty. So, just like Mario 1, we're gonna do warp zones and stuff like that. So, I'm gonna start with Mario. Yeah, Mario 2 is another personal favorite on NES for me. I played it so much growing up. So, this is basically a westernized version of Doki Doki Panic. And honestly, after finally playing Doki Doki Panic, I think this is actually the superior game too. It's a little more streamlined. It's, you know, just feels really good. But what you do is you pick up items from the ground. And you can also pick up enemies. This is POW Block, which actually started in the original Super Mario Brothers. Or, not Super Mario Brothers, Mario Bros. Arcade. But yeah, you can pick up the magic potions, and you'll drop a door, and you can go through it to, like, sort of an alternate dimension. And by doing that, you can pick up items in that alternate dimension. There's an extra life. There's a bomb. Pick up items in that alternate dimension, and, you know, you'll get coins. And you can actually use those coins for bonus games at the end of each level. So a lot of these levels also have different shortcuts, which is really fun. One of them is this. You have to drop a bomb at just the right time. Oh, nice. That was good. First try. And you You just come on over here, and then it's like a back door to the boss fight. Man, I love this game. It's so much fun. The big thing I like about this game is it's got very snappy controls, and it's very fast moving. It's a lot like Super Mario World, where the controls are like a lot snappier. Mario is less weighty. In Mario 3, they went back to more like a weighty kind of feel. Yeah, and here's the bonus game. And I usually, I mean, there's a way to probably do this skillfully, but I usually just mash my buttons and I'll typically get a couple of extra lives. Let's see, which level am I on? Is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah, I think it is, so. Was Mario 2 the one that sort of didn't exist outside of Japan? I think you're probably thinking the original Super Mario Bros. 2 on the Famicom Disk System. That was the one that wasn't released in outside Japan until Mario All-Stars. So you actually have to go down one of those pipes to get a key, but with Luigi you can actually super jump up here. And just skip the whole section. I love it. It's so much fun being able to have that flexibility. That's the thing that I think makes Mario 2, or as it's known in Japan, is Mario USA. It's what makes it so great. There's so many different ways to play through these levels. And what I'm doing here is I'm actually collecting cherries. After a certain amount of cherries, you'll make a star appear. And then you can actually use this to kill the boss instantly if you time it just right. Let's see if we can get it. Now the star doesn't last as long in this as it does in Mario 1. But yeah, this game actually did get released in Japan as Mario USA. And so if you ever see, you know, like Japanese copies of this game, it'll say Mario USA instead of Super Mario Bros. 2. So every character in this game also has, like, you know, different perks. Princess here can hover for a few moments, which is extremely useful. And there, you know, I like, ooh, I thought I was gonna hover, but I didn't. That was bad. It's okay, I got a bunch of extra lives. But like I said, we're gonna actually try to warp through the game. And so, one of the ways to warp here is grab a potion. There's actually a couple of potions here. I think there's one in this area. But since I've got the early one, I can just use that. And we just drop it here. Let's go ahead and pick up these coins. But yeah, Princess can hover, but you'll also notice that when she picks up stuff from the ground, she is much slower at it. Mario and Toad are the fastest pullers, or grabbers, or whatever. Grabbing stuff from the ground. Princess and Luigi are, I think, the slowest. Sometimes I like to grab an item just to have an attack, because there's no other way to attack in this game. You don't really have fire flowers and stuff like that. Hey, Will, welcome back. Yeah, I love using Princess for the snowy levels, which is basically World 4. Because she can hover over a lot of enemies, it makes dodging these enemies a lot easier. And she can even, like, hover while she's ducking, which is nice. Sean, yes, you did miss it. Yeah, it only took like 10 minutes. Sorry about that. Maybe at the end of the stream I'll go back and do it again. You know, just for the people that missed it. Hey, Will, I'm doing okay. Yeah, and the significance about the being able to duck and hover still is, you know, you've got the, you know, the ice physics here. And you can actually end up just, like, ducking under a lot of these guys, and then still remain jumping while you're ducking. Alright, so we got another warp zone coming on up. Want to make sure I don't take a hit. I think if I take a hit, she automatically drops the potion. I think. Well, we just come on over here. Whee! The movement mechanics in this game are so much fun. I mean, that's always been like a core aspect of the Mario series in general. Movement has always like been, you know, priority in these games. Alright, let's go back to Mario. Hey, Biolithic. Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah, enjoying the classics. Always enjoying the classics. Actually, I probably should have just picked the princess here as well. Now, after you kill a certain amount of enemies, hearts will actually come on up. And so that's how you can replenish your health. So you don't have, you know, typical, like, you know, power mushrooms or anything like that. You know, if you find a mushroom, it's actually just a 1-up. So it's an extra life. I don't think there's really anything here. Let's try it. Nope, there's nothing. Actually, I should probably grab one of these because of that guy right there. Those fireballs are tough to avoid. If you, I always forget which one it is. Let's try this one. That is definitely not it. Oops, same one. Wait. Gotta love those, like, Atari 2600 style background graphics. Alright, it's probably this one. I remember having to dig. Yep. Whenever you see those masks, you know there's a key here. They always guard keys. And when you grab the key, they chase after you. And if you drop the key, they actually go away. So I can just... He's like, oh, I'm not interested anymore. Go get me some pizza. So you can just throw the key, let him go away, then pick it up again. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this boss, is Birdo. Basically, only shoots fireballs, so you gotta be really careful against this guy. Oops. And I took a hit. That's fine. They only take 3 hits. Miyamoto's line of thinking was, you know, if you can do something 3 times, you know, you've mastered the fight, basically. So there's no he always thought like there's no reason to have you, you know, dish out more than 3 hits. It just is kind of a waste of time. Alright, let's come on over here, hop on these guys. Now again, if you hold down, you'll actually prep a super jump. So just hold on for a little bit, you blink, and then you can actually just stand up and then jump if you want. Let's go ahead and jump over that just to be safe. Pretty chill section here. Gotta be a little careful though. You know, these guys, they're technically platforms. They're not the biggest platforms though, so, you know, try not to move around too much. Hey Mike, welcome back, and Jadelt. So normally when you drop these items, they just drop right in front of you, these big blocks anyway. So what you want to do is actually move a little bit in the direction that you're going to throw them, and then you'll just chuck them really far. Alright. You remember finding my channel by my Castlevania playthroughs, and you're still here. Hell yeah. Alright, so this is actually how we can get through this level really fast. Just kind of keep jumping. If you sink too far into the quicksand, you do die. So you gotta be careful about that. That's why you want to keep jumping as you go through here. And there we go. His music's always been so chill. I love it. Makes me feel good. Alright, this Birdo, thankfully, does not always shoot fireballs. So I can actually grab his eggs. Or her eggs, technically. Oops. Oh, I did it again, and I'm dead. I am dead. Wow, got hit again. That's fine. Oh my god. I got stuck on the block in front of me. I thought I was gonna have a different jump arc. Keep taking a hit. There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm finding that Mario is... Maybe it's this D-pad, but I'm dropping the blocks like right in front of me, and I need to be throwing them at an arc forward. Jadelt found me through Castlevania Bloodlines. Very nice, very nice. Hey, Society, welcome back. Mike's mom camped out at a Toys R Us at 4 AM to get a copy. Very nice. That's awesome. That's a good story, actually. Oops. Yeah, some of these screens actually loop around, which is pretty cool. That's actually a big gimmick on this level. Let's see if we can jump up here. There we go. So if you go all the way to the right, there's actually a house, and you can get a mushroom in there to boost your health. But I don't really go for the mushrooms because I feel like I don't really need them. Again, if I take a hit, I can kill a bunch of enemies and make a heart appear, which allows me to regenerate my health. I like that. You can also get a star here, which is what I kind of prefer to do. But I can also just kill a bunch of these guys, make a heart appear. Let's do it. Whoa! Okay, you were not supposed to do that. Tons of slowdown now. Yeah, since there's already 3 of those guys on screen, I don't think any more are going to appear. Let's see. Alright, any day now. I don't know how many more I need. No, no. Alright. Let's make another one appear. Alright, Heart, you can come on up now. I just want to demonstrate. I don't really need to do this. Oh shit, you're not supposed to throw him like that, Mario. Why did you do that? Man, hearts are not appearing. Alright, let's see if we can just run past this guy. It's actually... Ooh, I despawned him. Look at that. Alright, so I'm gonna wait for him to shoot. Shoot. And then, yeah. Just wait. Well, I'm disappointed my hearts didn't pop up. Maybe I just didn't kill enough enemies. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. And kill this guy. Jump on up here. You can actually jump jump off these ladders too, which is nice, but it's really hard to do with this D-pad. The 8-bit DOE SN30 Pro. Yeah, I think this guy is all fireballs as well. Uh-oh. Alright, very nice. Making progress. Your mom took issue with the Super Nintendo not being backwards compatible with the NES. In retrospect, she wasn't wrong. Yeah, that was a concern of a lot of parents back then, because they weren't used to paying so much money for cartridges. And SNES games, I'm pretty sure, were more expensive as well. Alright, so this is basically our last level. Almost at the end of Mario 2. Super Mario Brothers 2. Mario 3 should only take, you know, 15-20 minutes as well. So one thing I'll do is actually come down here. I'll just kind of skip through that part. Oh, I tried dropping that, but I went up into that gap and it wouldn't let me drop it. Thankfully, the checkpoints are pretty lenient in this game. Yep, there's a heart, finally. Jeez. I didn't really need it. I don't even really worry about the cherries at this point. I don't really need the invincibility. I just dodge everything. This is, I think, a room where you can potentially get a mushroom. Which, you know, it's final level, doesn't hurt. Don't really need the coins at this point, though. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good point, Adam. Asking for Game Boy games when you were growing up, because people didn't mind dropping $30 on a game instead of 50 or 60. Yeah, I know a lot of NES games back then. You can look in magazines and they were charging like $40 for a lot of games. But that's also like, you know, 1980, 88 money, right? And for Game Boy, I think $30 was like the maximum as well. There were a lot of games that were probably like 25 or 20 or... and a lot of games that would probably get discounted pretty quickly. I know that's how it was for the Game Gear. There were so many Game Gear games discounted. I'm gonna go ahead and kill Birdo here. If I was Small Mario, I think I could actually go underneath him. Whoops. This conveyor belt makes it a little tricky. I'm constantly being pushed left. There we go. There's another heart. Can't grab it. Mark, there is no uptime command on YouTube. But thanks for trying. That's something I have implemented on Twitch. Oh, jeez. You're not supposed to throw it like that, Mario. Alright, there we go. Grab the key. Come on through here. Alright. We've been streaming for almost 40 minutes now, if you guys need to know. Oh, it disappeared. That's not good. Oh! I got killed by a bad hitbox. There's definitely a gap between me and the enemy. Alright, this is basically our second to last boss. We just have to kill this guy, and then we get taken to Wart. And speaking of which, Miyamoto's love for threes, in terms of boss fights, they completely go back on that for this fight. I think it's like 6 or 7 hits. And it can be a little tedious. You have to drop a vegetable in his mouth. You can actually just, like, throw it into his stomach, and that works too. It kind of counts as him eating it. Oops. Oops. We'll get this. This is pretty easy. Ah, come on. A little tedious. It's probably one of the more tedious boss fights in the Mario series in general. There we go. Oh. I threw it way too early. Hey Zanctum and hey Scruff. I don't know if we ever saw Wart again. I don't remember. Yeah, it looks like that's it. Scott says we need to find a challenging game for me. Why? Why is that? Trust me, I know of plenty of challenging games I could play, but that's not the point of tonight's stream. Yeah, it tells you how many times you've used each character as well. Society says those flying masks that chase you gave him survival horror type anxiety as a kid. Yeah, it actually did to me too. Oh yeah, but yeah, if any of you guys are wondering ever, like, how long the stream's been running, I have a timer, telling me how long I've been live. And it looks like, yeah, about 55 minutes actually. My record time is 43 minutes, so that's how long I've actually been here talking to you guys. Yeah, classic ending. Oh, man. Jill says, no, it was all a dream! I want my money back! Scruff says he recently went back and rewatched The Wizard. What a nostalgia bomb. Yeah, I want to rewatch that too. I don't actually own that movie. I need to pick up a copy somehow. Am I gonna play the Lost Levels tonight? No. I don't think so. I don't know. Never say never. We'll see. Speaking of sleeping, look who's conked out. Alright, let's switch games. Alright. Super Mario Brothers 3. Yeah, you know, the Wizard was like, oh man, that was where I basically saw Super Mario 3 for the first time, and I almost crapped my pants as a kid when that came on screen. I mean, I was only like 7 or 8 when that movie came out, and yeah, that was our first taste of that game back then in motion, and it looked like so much more advanced than even Mario 2. It looked amazing at the time. Still a great looking game by 8-bit standards. So, alright. Again, we're just going to do Warp Zone. Big Stones, I actually have Battle Traverse. Yeah, you have to buy it from, you know, like an indie site. You can't just go on Steam and get it. But yeah, I have it. It's good. So yeah, Mario 3 went back to having more weighty physics like Super Mario Bros. 1. And honestly, I almost feel like Mario 3 feels even weightier. Mario feels like he could shed a few pounds. This is the raccoon suit. Build up some momentum, and then you can actually fly with it for a little bit. Yeah, this was definitely a magical game when I first played it, and it was one of my favorite games for such a long time. These days, I generally prefer Mario World, but, you know, growing up, this was really special for me. Pearl Jammer, he asks, what are my thoughts on the Analog Pocket? I think it looks awesome. Really looks fantastic. I most likely will not be buying one anytime soon, because I don't really do much handheld gaming. But it looks great. That screen looks amazing. This is the extra life trick in the early parts of the game. Just hit enough of these guys, and then you'll start earning 1-ups. And that's enough. Mario 3 is where the P block appeared as well. Same with the note blocks. And you can also slide down hills. Really wish they made the power stars last longer, though. They last really short in this one. At least it feels like it. Any experience on the Retro USB AVS? Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been using to record my NES videos for the last 5 years. Yeah, the AVS is fantastic. Unfortunately, it sounds like they're probably not going to manufacture them anymore. They're running into some issues with one of their providers, and I think they've got some units that are expected to ship early next year, but then there's some that they're not expecting to get in until like 2023, and then I think, based on what Retro USB has said, they might just stop making them. Which sucks, because I really like that unit. I'd say my only main complaint with it is that it is 720p. I really would like a 1080p upscale like you get with the Mister here. Because when I look at my NES Mister footage, and then I look at my... Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. I have to actually do the warp thing here. So these white blocks, if you hold down, you'll actually go behind the scenery. And this is where we get a warp whistle. But yeah, Yeah, when I look at my Mr. footage and then I look at my AVS footage, the AVS footage is noticeably softer because it's, you know, it's lower resolution upscale. But it's still a great unit. You know, there's pretty much no input lag. You know, it looks good. And I have a flash card in it, so I just, you know, I just use my power pack on it. I don't have to go to World 4 or Level 4, but I'm going to do it anyway. This is an auto-scroller. This was introduced in this game as well. Neither of the other Marios prior to it had auto-scrolling. Yeah, you can kick shells too, which is nice. And it says Battletoads is still an evil game. Yeah, it is if you don't know what you're doing. If you do know what you're doing, it's pretty manageable. I mean, I could fire up Battletoads right now and probably rush through it without any trouble. But I played it a lot. Alright, see if we can get ourselves some 1-ups that we don't need. And I failed. Alright, so there is another whistle here. That coin block actually would have given me a fire flower, which I do not want, because I need to be able to fly up here. So we kill this guy. Well, don't really kill him. Those guys come back. They constantly come back, but we can come on up here. Here's our second warp whistle. Yeah, Atrocity is just about pressing the button at the right time. You eventually get the timing down, but because I play this game so rarely these days, like I don't usually get it. So I do believe I can just use it here. Hey, Darren, welcome back, and Carlos. Here we go, World 8. We just skipped out pretty much the whole game. So one of the strategies, though, is to actually finish World 1, because at the end of World 1 you get a P-Wing, and you can actually use that P-Wing in World 8, which I do recommend, because some of these levels are pretty exhausting. Alright, I'm just going to try to focus on this level and not look at chat. Yeah, these levels do require your utmost attention. Whoops, did not mean to do that. That's right, the US Super Mario Bros. 3 actually has it to where when you take a hit, you actually just lose your suit, and you're still Big Mario, so you get an extra hit. In the Japanese version of the game, which I actually streamed a long time ago, on the AVS actually, I believe, when you take a hit as Raccoon Mario, you actually go straight to Small Mario. Yeah, so technically the Japanese version of this game is a little bit harder. Use those nice physics, slide under there, and grab that block. Aaron, yeah, I beat Mario 1 and 2. Yep. Just using warp zones. Now, I don't remember if there's a way to, like, quickly skip through Mario World with, using, like, the Star Road. I feel like there is, and I just don't remember how to do it, so we'll try to figure it out. Oh, that was close. Got a star. Alright, so this one has a trick where you can actually swim underwater for the whole level. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. No, I'm definitely not going to be able to get that. Not fast enough. So we'll see if we can do it. Pearl Jammer asks, how is the cat? She's good. You'll see her. She's here with me. Alright, I hope I got it. I'm not sure if I did. If I get crushed, then I didn't get it. Alright, looks like I got it. And I have to do it again. I think I got it. Yep, I got it. Nice. This is kind of hard in the hands, though, especially with this 8-bit Do controller. There we go. Alright, very nice. You just want to wait for him to remove his spikes. If you touch him when his spikes are up, you're going to actually take damage. Scrap says it would be cool to see Nintendo make a new 2D Mario game with NES style visuals, kind of like how Mega Man 9 and 10 were NES style. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd totally be down for something like that. Oh, man. Sean says he feels like you need to know all the Star Road secret exits to skip to the end in Mario World. Yeah, you might be right. Have I ever played that Super Mario Bros. 3 mix? I have not, no. Am I gonna do the Wii U games tonight? No. I'm only doing stuff that's I have access to on the Mister. I'm not switching consoles tonight. Or switching devices, I should say. Scott says Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix is so good. Well, I need to play that then. Sounds like something I need to play. Aaron asks, will I be playing the Mario Land games? I'm going to try. One other strategy I can do is actually intentionally play these levels because they give you a power-up at the end of each one. So that can actually kind of help me out later on. Cheep cheeps! Alright, good stuff. Yeah, those power-ups might actually come in handy, so it's good to get them. Give them a taste of their own medicine. Uh-oh, uh-oh, ow. Right, that's good. Adam played one called Super Mario Bros. 3 Challenge. It wasn't too bad. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Alright, this is a fast-scrolling level. This is where you'd want to use the P-Wing. You can just fly off the top of the screen and just not even have to play the level. So that's one reason why we used to actually go all the way through World 1 back in the day. That way we could just completely skip this level. But now as an adult, I typically actually just play it. Which is kind of the exact opposite of what I did as a kid. Having the raccoon suit right here is actually really handy too. Whoa, what did I get hit by? That made no sense. Okay, whatever. Alright. I just went above the screen and and got hit. It wasn't a wrench. I don't think it was a wrench. It was, I don't know. Maybe a wrench did go off screen and I got hit by it, but that was really weird. Alright, now some actual levels. I mean, those were also levels, but... Oh, I should have used the raccoon suit for this part. You can actually fly above. And I'm not gonna try to grab that. Alright, let's come on up here. I don't think there's anything up here. Nope. Yeah, it's gonna be tough without the raccoon suit. Let's see. Star at I can't get. World 7 actually gets fairly challenging. Or World 8, I mean. Lots of bullet bills. Alright, so this part right here. Okay, that's good. And then... just like that. Whee! We got it! First try, hell yeah. No raccoon suit either. Leo says, skipping the first switch house and rushing to the Southern Donut Plains Ghost House to Star Road and ignoring Star Road's false exits. You get to Bowser's front door in like 11 levels. Okay, remind me of that again, Leo. Would you recommend I still get the first switch house? Welcome, Christine, and thank you. Scruff says the NES Mario games always make him think of the Super Show cartoon. Yeah. Yeah, I miss that show. I watched that all the time growing up. We would look forward to the Friday episodes in particular because they were always Zelda episodes. It was like the big thing we looked forward to every week. Hey Jonathan, welcome back. Or welcome. Oh jeez. I got really good at dodging, like, Piranha Plant fireballs through Mario Maker. I'm gonna play some Mario Maker again. I should fire up the Switch version and, see if there's been any, action on my levels. Yeah, so some of these castles are maze-like. And I always have to, like, relearn them whenever I play this game. There's the Thwomps. They appeared in this game as well. Or first made their appearance in this game. I forget which one I'm supposed to do. Okay, Mario, you can stop, you know, trying to impress people by doing, you know, flips and stuff. It's a little less useful than I want it to be. Yeah, there's actually a P switch I'm supposed to hit, I believe. Might be right here. Here we go. And I think I go here. Yep. Hey Jeff, welcome to the stream. Ow. Okay. There we go. Alright, good deal. Making progress. Yeah, Mario's screw attack. it says you can to show it off, and it does help that one Star Road level with all the falling platforms. I think you'd be good to go skipping it. I'll probably still get it, Leo, because it's only like a level or two to get to the first Switch Palace. It's not a big deal. I think I'm going the wrong way. Let's see. I always forget. Yeah. Well... Be cool if I had the, yeah. Okay, I don't need to be here. Be cool if I had the Hammer Brothers suit. Because you can actually kill Bowser with it. It's pretty neat. Alright. But okay. Was not expecting that to happen. Yeah, we'll say Mario 3 does have some of the harder levels in, like, you know, the older Mario series. These auto-scrollers can be quite tricky. Pretty sure there's no coin block there, no power-ups. Okay, he's a flying one. Alright, good deal. On to the last level. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. And do that, and we're just gonna run through the first part. What I can do is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it on this 8-bit DOE controller. We're going to try it. Let's see. There we go. We can actually just squeeze through there. Oh, man. So many little exploits like that in this game. I think I want to come down here. I do believe... Thwomp. Just jump over the thwomp. Yeah, there are multiple ways to get to Bowser. We didn't technically have to go that way, but we did. Alright, so what we want to do is just kind of stay put. Bowser's going to jump to where we are. We just have to make him fall. Oh, that's not good. Ah. Damn it, Bowser. That's fine. Bye-bye, Bowser. Pearl Jam vs. Cruisin' Blast is on sale. Very nice. Snap it up. Super fun game. I love that game. I played it for... I swear I probably clocked like 40 hours into that game. I played it so much that first week it was out. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, Atrocity, it is definitely trickier than it looks. I always kind of struggle with it. $20 for Cruise and Blast. Awesome, that's a really good deal. Definitely grab it, people. I mean, I'd say grab it at full price anyway. I mean, if you don't, because it's a really awesome game, but if it's half off, that's really good value. Hey, Mike, thank you very much for that. Thank you, thank you. Leo says he scanned a map for that Star Road level. He thought the yellow switch palace helps on. It's actually the blue switches that help a bit, so there's no advantage to doing the yellow switch palace. Okay. Alright, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. And then I'm gonna play some Super Mario World. So we'll just let this up for a couple minutes, and I will be right back. That cat is so comfy right now. Oh man, yeah, she gets super comfy here. She loves it. Welcome to the Happy Cat Theater. Starring Patchouli. Right, Patchouli? Hey, she's like, I have to clean where you touched me. You've messed up my coat. Oh man. Hey Mackenzie, welcome back. Alright, so on to another core, which is the Super Nintendo. Not sure if I'm going to do Yoshi's Island, because I don't have a lot of modern experience with it. It's one of those games I played back in the 90s, but I haven't really touched it much in recent years. So, but we're definitely going to play some Super Mario World. That's one of my favorite games of all time. My mom actually, we went up to Starland, which is one of the game stores up the street, and yeah, she was like, we're going to buy some games for your brother for Christmas. And she let me pick out some stuff for myself, too. So one of the ones I got was actually the Japanese version of Super Mario World, which is known as Super Mario Bros. 4. That was just a box copy of the game. So I'll get that on Christmas. It'll be pretty cool. What are you doing, Patchouli? What you doing? You little goober. She's a goober. Goober. Goober, now you're gonna draw blood. I know you. What are you doing? Hmm? What are you doing? I don't know what the audio level is going to be like with this game versus the NES games, but I'm going to put it at the same level. What? You're gonna fall off if you do that, Patchouli. Hi. What's going? You got such a belly. She's like, psh, get out of here. She loves the attention. She really does. And I'm sure you guys also love watching gameplay, so let's do that. Looks like I have to adjust my crop here. Alright, Super Mario World. One of the greatest games ever made. If you ask me, anyway. Alright. No data on the Mister. I wonder why that is. Oh, yeah, I don't know why that is. That's interesting. Thought I had, like, completed save games on this. Yeah, she was about to fall off for a second. Mackenzie, I would like to. That'd be fun, but I generally don't do RPGs on stream here because they're so time-consuming. I don't really... Yeah. Leo, I'm gonna go ahead and do the Switch Palace because there's a couple points where it's useful to me personally, I think. But yeah, Super Mario World. This is where the 8-bit DOE SN30 controller feels more, like, appropriate because it's shaped after a Super Nintendo controller. So what we just did there is we got ourselves a second mushroom. You can actually press select to drop your backup item. Very handy. Atrocity says, does Mr. create save files similar to a flash cart? Yeah, it should actually handle the saving automatically in terms of like battery saves and whatnot. You know, replicating the, you know, original batteries from original cartridges. Okay. You can also knock projectiles upwards, which is nice. Yeah, Super Mario World is, you know, it has a lot of the same kind of functionality as Mario 3, except it has some even, you know, finer details that make its, you know, its functions more enjoyable to me. Also, Fire Flower Mario is, like, super underrated in this game. And at the end of each level, you try to grab that bar, it gives you a certain amount of stars, and then after a certain amount of stars, it must be like an extra life or something, I don't remember. Yoshi can eat turtle shells and spit fire. This is true. What's really cool about Yoshi in this is, depending on the color of the Koopa Troopa he consumes, he'll gain special powers. If he grabs a red one, he'll spit fireballs out. There's another one where he can, like, stomp into the ground. There's one where, I think it's blue-shelled enemies, he'll fly. It's really cool. So many little nuances in this game. Will I use yellow Yoshi? I don't know. I don't really focus on specific Yoshis unless it's required. Hey, Lawrence, welcome back. Adam says, I'm just getting myself a huge Nintendo store card. There's just too much stuff on sale. Dude, you know what, Adam? I haven't even looked at the Steam sale yet. And that's, like, mandatory this time of year. I love how, like, when you kill enemies with the fire flower, they turn into coins. And here's Yoshi. Hooray, thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. Yeah, there are these little boxes here you can hit, basically with little tutorial messages, which was actually really unique at the time. I don't remember many other games doing anything like that. You can also eat the apples with Yoshi. And just like Super Mario Bros. 3, you can actually hold down the jump button when you land on an enemy's head, and you'll go high into the air. And if you find Yoshi again, when you've already got Yoshi, you'll get yourself a 1-up. There's also the Yoshi coins. Oh, you know what it was? I think I was actually doing the SA1 hack version of this, and that's where my save file is. That's why there's no save data on this version of Mario World. Yeah, because we streamed that earlier this year. Yeah, that's where my save data is. And hey, Savitor, welcome back. Oh, Sean says the Steam sale hasn't started yet. Oh, okay, I thought it already did. Okay. Well, then I don't have to feel too bad about missing it. But it sounds like there's a lot of stuff on sale on Switch. I probably need to look at that. Because there are some games I'd like to get, but I don't know. Actually, in reality, I really don't need to be buying anything. You know, I'm still trying to get settled in with my current, like, you know, pay cycle and stuff like that. I haven't gotten my first paycheck yet, and won't until the end of the year. So I really should actually kind of hold off on spending some money. Yeah, you can also jump off Yoshi by pressing up and A, just like that. And you can actually use that to your advantage later on in the playthrough. Mario also has his spin jump, which allows you to break certain blocks underneath you. Dark Swan says he loves this version of Mario. Nice design, and of course, Yoshi. GOG is having their winter sale now. Okay, I probably should look into that, though. Yeah, this is one of the parts where I think the game can actually start to slow down when there's a lot of stuff on screen. If I remember correctly? Yeah, that's some choppiness right there. Doesn't happen a lot in this game, but there are parts where it definitely does. Ooh, like that. Oh, that's real choppy. Yeah, so the SA1 hack, you can, basically removes all that slowdown. Oh, I meant to jump on that, that box. Oh, that sucks, Atrocity. That's not what I wanted. Wanted the fire flower, for obvious reasons. So basically, it's, you know, if you match 3 in a row, vertically, horizontally, and diagonally, you get, you know, an extra life for each match. And the idea was try to get all of them as fire flowers. Yeah, and Atrocity, my new job, I'm gonna be making more money, which is nice. I got a pay raise. And with my severance package money from October, I got one of my credit cards paid off, so that's another $300+ a month I don't have to pay anymore. And I paid it off and closed it out completely. So, you know, that combined, I should be in better shape financially to be able to buy stuff on the regular. And hopefully I can have my YouTube funds in particular go towards actually buying games instead of paying my electric bill. So, yeah, hopefully we're in better shape. And if I can get my last credit card paid off, you know, I'll have another $300 a month free. That'll be like a pay raise in and of itself. But that's not gonna happen for a long, long time. It's probably gonna take me another 1.5 to 2 years to pay that off, at the very least. Maybe even longer. It just depends on how much money I put towards it each month, but gotta get back into a rhythm with actually getting paid every 2 weeks to figure out what my finances are like, see how much money I can put towards it. So I'm just kind of in a waiting period right now in terms of that stuff. Hey Joshua, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Anyone else think Sonic Adventure 1 when they hear SA1? Yeah, no, I actually do too. Yeah, I totally do. Alright, so we're gonna say bye to Yoshi. Alright, bye Yoshi. I need my cape. The cape is my favorite power-up in the Mario series. It is really good. It's overpowered, honestly. It's too good. But I'd rather have it be too good than not good enough. Yeah, Atrocity, I had a lot of it. Yeah. And getting laid off from my previous job was kind of like a blessing in disguise because it allowed me to just pay it off completely, and it was like a $10,000 credit card. And it was maxed out. And so with, you know, all the money I got from, you know, getting let go, I was just, boom, knocked it out. It felt so good. Do not get into credit card debt, guys. Or if you have credit cards, make sure they're, like, small and manageable. Because it's very easy to start drowning in debt. I'm not trying to be, like, you know, like, super, you know, I'm not trying to, like, over-exaggerate it, but it is really bad, trust me. Alright, so one thing I do here is actually, I try to fly up. And I need to get rid of some of these enemies first before I can do that. I'm gonna need to get rid of this guy too. See, that's what I want to do. So let's just do this first. Just take my time. There we go. Now I can fly upwards. Whee! Sonic Frontiers. The new one and its sequel movie, live-action movie. I mean, I actually watched the original Sonic the Hedgehog film, you know, that came out recently, the live-action one. I watched it with my brother earlier this year, and we both really enjoyed it, actually. It was dumb Hollywood fun, but it was fun. I enjoyed it, as, you know, for what it is. I usually prefer more thought-provoking movies. But I enjoyed Sonic the Hedgehog, it was fun. Okay, you know what? That's That's garbage. Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you, Adam. Like, having a mortgage is obviously a lot of debt as well. But, you know, that's a little bit different because no matter how you live, you're expecting to pay something like that regardless, right? Like, I have to pay rent every month. The difference is with a mortgage, you'll see that money back in the end, like in the form of, say, you know, what if you have to move and you want to sell your house? You know, I can't do that living in an apartment. I'm basically just, you know, pissing away $1,800 a month that I'll never see again. I mean, granted, there are benefits to living in an apartment. Like, I don't have to pay for, you know, like when my hot water heater breaks, I don't have to pay to replace it, right? If anything breaks, I don't have to pay to replace it. So, but again, you know, there's a big difference. But having credit card debt on top of that money you owe each month, that's the kicker. You know, you're already expecting to pay your mortgage or your rent, but having to pay extra on top of that because you were irresponsible with money is just, it's like a kick in the nuts every month. It's so bad. Yeah, that's still pretty manageable though, Calamity. You know, $1,000 is not too bad, you know. $1,000 in credit card debt's not too bad. That's fairly manageable, you know. Even if you're only doing like really small payments each month, like you'll get it paid off sooner than rather than later. But yeah, gotta be really careful not to let it go too much higher. It's very easy to get into a mindset too, where you're like, oh man, this thing's $300. That's okay, I'll pay it off. And then like 10 $300 items later, you know, it just adds up quickly without you even realizing it. All right, so let's hit that. And I want to say, yeah, there's that. And I always forget which way to go here. In the door, Mario. Okay, cool. Let's see. Darius, I mean, yeah, I mean, you don't have to just spend money on video games, and it's anything, really. Anything you desire. Whatever that is. And that block is blinking. Alright, Star Road. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Yeah, totally agree. People tend to forget how much money they actually have when they have credit. Yep. Alright, so we want to kind of fall down this way. I think I'm safe going down this one right here. Yep, perfect. So, to get to the, Star Road, or the Special Road, whatever it's called, you need to actually find the secret exit on each of these Star World levels. It's nice to have Yoshi here so you can eat up these enemies. I actually kind of can't wait to play Super Mario Land Part 1. I love that game. I know I've streamed through it multiple times on my channel, but it's always great to go back to it. And I haven't done a run of it in a while. We might have played it on my Game Boy Variety stream. I think we did one of those at like a year ago. Hey, Christopher. Yeah, same here. This is still one of my favorite games of all time, too. Alright, there we go. It looks great on the Mister, too. Nice and crisp. I think I actually have a color correction filter applied on my stream software, so the colors that you guys are seeing are actually a little bit different from what I'm seeing. Alright. Uh-oh. I don't actually need... Well, I'm gonna actually have to redo this level. Well, actually, I might be able to jump up, hit that from here. No. I think the cloud will disappear, then the Lakitu will come back. See ya, Yoshi. Let's see. Yep, there he is. Okay, sweet. That's funny, when you use the P block, he throws coins instead of enemies. Okay. Yeah, some of these levels are pretty short. Do I plan on playing Super Mario Bros. Deluxe? I might, Atrocity. I might. I'm not sure yet. Hey, no problem, Scott. Alright, so Red Yoshi. So you feed them enough, and you will make them big. Fun little concept. Let's come on down here, and let's come on down here. Now we can fly. We got a blue shell. Oh, I should probably actually get this. Yeah, I had a feeling that was a cape. Okay, he's about to swallow it, so I'm gonna just kind of hover here. Not really hover, but float down. And I think I actually missed... I want to say it's down here. Yeah, it's down here. Let's see. Can I do it like this? Yep. Okay. Just have to jump off. Hit it with my cape. There we go. Very nice. Oh, really, Leo? Okay, that's okay. I'm still gonna play these levels anyway, just because I want to, because this game is so much fun. Like, I'm not trying to, like, intentionally rush through, the whole game. Alright, let's do it like this. Oh, crap. That actually might not be good. Hope for the best? Okay. Oh, that's not good. I have to have the cape. Ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna get another one. Let's see. We might have to redo this level. That's fine. Yeah, see, I actually wanted to fly up there. I might actually be able to use Yoshi to propel myself up. Let's see. Nope. Ah, damn it. I screwed up. I screwed up big time. This is gonna be hard without Yoshi. Yeah, can't do it. That's the exit. That's a bummer. We're gonna have to do that again. Well, actually, I mean, according to Leo, if I just want to go to Bowser's Castle, I don't actually have to do that level. Or find the secret exit there. Okay. Oh man. Alright, final level, guys. Yeah, and I don't have all these different routes memorized either. Did I ever get a RetroTink 5X? I did not, because I don't really have a need for it right now. You know, I still use my XRGB Mini FrameMeister, which is, you know, old at this point, but it's still quite good. So there's not really any reason for me to upgrade to another $300 device when I've already got one that, you know, does a good enough job. The Tink 5X is definitely better, for sure. But there are some systems where there's, like, barely a difference. Especially, like, 480i content in particular. Ow! Hey, Blitz Knight? No, thank you. Yeah, and I have a bunch of scalers, too. Like, I've got a FrameMeister, I also have a, you know, XRGB2 and an XRGB3, which I use with an RGB capture card I have, my DataPath E1S. I'm going to start using that again, too, because I want to capture... I'm going to do more, like, PC stuff again, classic retro PC stuff. Haven't done anything with that stuff in, like, a year now. But yeah, the FrameMeister is what I do for, like, all my HDMI stuff. Oh, that was hot garbage. That was a fun room, though. That's challenging. I like it. Poor Yoshi spends all day getting punched in the head by a plumber. Yeah, I used to have a specific route when I was a kid, and I don't remember what that route is anymore. Okay, that's not good. It's okay, I've only got 13 lives left. Have I messed around with the classic PC stuff on the Mister? I have. That's actually how I did my Mega Man MS-DOS Let's Play earlier this year. It's okay on the Mister. It's good for certain kinds of games, like, you know, games that run way too fast on, like, Pentium processors. But it is kind of a pain to get all that set up. It's time-consuming, and it's just kind of... I don't know. It's cool, but it's not something I plan on using too regularly. Honestly, for me, I'd rather just have, like, a, I actually kind of want, like, a 386 or something like that. Or maybe even, like, a 286. Like, just have a pure MS-DOS machine for, like, those older games. Alright, see ya, Mackenzie. Have a good night. Atrocity says he's been wanting to get into Dojin PC games sometime. There's a ton of amazing games he's never heard of before. Yeah, there's quite a bit of interesting stuff there. Okay, this is the one I used to do as a kid. I remember this. I haven't done this route in a while. But this was always seemed like the easiest one for me. Oops. A little hard to see these guys sometimes, but it's not too bad. Alright, that's one. Adam said 7. Let me try 5, because there was another one that was also... okay, this is not the one. Wow, I was not fast enough. Yeah, well, you know what, Sean? After I did my Mega Man 1 Let's Play for MS-DOS, I did, I actually practiced Mega Man 3 with the intent on actually doing a Let's Play, but my motivation and stuff just kind of went out the window after that Mega Man Let's Play, and I didn't do any Let's Plays for a few months. So I never got around to it, basically. But thanks for the reminder. I actually need to go back to that and try to do that. So that was 6. Did we try... Wow, okay, this is... Man, I'm struggling to find the level that I was, or the section I was used to doing back in the day. get Big Mario. Whoa, Big Mario, hopefully. There we go. There aren't warp zones in Yoshi's Island, are there? I assume there aren't. I was gonna say, if I could find the warp zones in that, we could actually try that out. Something tells me that it doesn't have them, though. Man, these some sections on this last level are pretty mean, I gotta say. Hotel Mario, no, Society, we're not switching, devices. Yeah, this is the section I wanted to do. There's a way to just skip right to it. Or maybe that's if you come in through the back entrance. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, the SA1 hack actually gets rid of all the slowdown in this part, too. Leo says he's never found one on Yoshi's Island. Okay, so we're probably not going to play Yoshi's... Well... Do you guys want to see Yoshi's Island? Do you want me to play it for, you know, like 20 minutes or something? Because otherwise, I will be switching to the Game Boy. I could show you Yoshi's Island. This is not a hard boss fight, but it's a little tense when you're small, Mario. Yeah, Atrocity. SA1 is definitely an optimization hack, yeah. Basically, SA1 was a processor used in certain games, and hackers have figured out how to use that with other games. You know, offloading, you know, the processing to the SA1 instead of using, you know, the Super Nintendo's internal CPU or whatever. I think that's kind of like a basic explanation. And what it effectively does, it gets rid of all the slowdown that there was in these games. So, yeah, there are a bunch of games that have SA1 hacks now. Mario World has one. Super R-Type, Gradius 3. Those games are like completely, you know, slowdown removed. It's either, I think it's hard driving, either that or race driving. That game ran at like 3 frames a second. Now it's a solid 30. It's crazy. You know, using the SA1. Yep, Mega Man X got one, yep. We did a stream with the Mega Man X SA1 hack. It's okay, Sean. We're not gonna hear Baby Mario cry too much. Hey, Calamity Guy, thank you very much for that. Okay, I think that's it. Sweet! I need to actually get rid of Streamlabs as well. I've got, I meant to switch off of them like a month ago. They did some shady stuff, and, yeah, there was some drama between them and OBS a little while back, and I still haven't switched off of them. But yeah, thanks again, Calamity Guy. Yeah, for those of you guys that don't have like a SD to SNES or FX Pack Pro, which is how you can do the SA1 hacks, you can use them in software emulators if you want to try them out, or the Mister supports them as well. So I have most of the SA1 hacks. I need to actually see if there are any newer ones released. I haven't checked in like a good 6 months. No problem, Joshua. Have a good one. Always when you're watching good streams. Atrocity says he completely forgot about Yoshi's Island. He thinks it's the only 2D Mario game he's never played. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, guys. Oh, Meat Pill, that's you? Oh man, yeah, you should have said something sooner. I had no idea. How come the name change, out of curiosity? Yeah, Meat Pill's been a long-time viewer, both on Twitch and YouTube. Hey, Patchouli? It's okay, Patchouli. You'll get your you know, your camera going here in a few minutes. Too many dick jokes, which was never meant to be. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say it was probably related to something like that. Okay. Well, thanks for the heads up. Alright, see ya, Anna. Have a good night. That's hilarious, though. Oh, man. Princess looks so creepy in this game. Well, Jonathan, I mean, we have been using warps and stuff like that. You know, that's kind of the idea. That allows us to play a lot of games in a shorter period of time. And, yeah, Yoshi's Island, we're just gonna play like a world or two, and then I'll switch to another game after that. We'll start with Mario Land, and then I'll try Mario Land 2. I don't know if there's a fast way to the end in Mario Land 2. I don't know, we'll see. I don't think there is. Hey, James. No, thank you. He says, I've been watching your vids for ages. Thank you for your time, sir. You make me happy. Well, that makes me happy. Thanks a lot. I like positive feedback like that. It makes me feel like, you know, I should just keep doing this. Recorded your own gameplay and Concite in and called the video a calamity. Yeah, Leo, I'll try to do that. I'll try to do that in the near future. I know Meg wants me to play that game too. That and Ocarina of Time. So, just so much stuff going on. So many other things I want to do as well. Such a long ending. Yeah, Leo, I don't know if there will ever be an N64 core. I mean, PlayStation's looking pretty good right now, and there's some, you know, footage on Saturn as well. But man, N64, I think, is such a beast of a console compared to them. I don't know if it's something that'll ever actually happen, but we'll see. Well, looks like Patchouli has left the building, so we're going to go ahead and just change some games here. And we're going to switch over to Yoshi's Island. The Mister does actually support Super FX. So, it does. I was actually recording some Doom footage the other day here. Okay. You coming back up, Patchy? Whoa, there she is. Hey, you. What you doing? Oh, you were eating some food. Yeah, you were. She was munching on some food. You could, when she comes in and licks her lips like that, you know she was just eating.
Hi, Patchy.
Cutie patchouli. Alright. Calamity says, my understanding is that the current FPGAs can't do the N64, which I find odd because they're almost at a working PS1 core. Yeah, well, I mean, the N64, I feel like its hardware is more advanced than PlayStation or Saturn. I think it would require a bigger FPGA if it was going to be done. I think that's the issue. The N64's graphics hardware, I think, is also a lot more complex. So to recreate stuff like that, you know, requires a bigger and bigger FPGA. You know, that's just kind of very surface level talk right there. I'm not an expert in this territory. Calamity says N64 is poo. I like the N64 a lot. It's just not my favorite from that. It's my least favorite of the three main consoles from back then, but it's still a good console. It's kind of like hip to trash the N64 today, and I don't really get it. It's just like, yeah, it's not going to be my go-to platform, but there are a lot of games on it I still like to play. And there's a lot of stuff on there that I haven't really experimented with, which makes it interesting to, like, go through its library and actually try games I haven't played before. Greg just got his internet back. Welcome back, Greg. Yeah, and I'm there with you, Calamity. Like, I don't have an ODE for my PlayStation. Society, thanks for re-upping your membership. I do appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have an ODE for my PlayStation, and so I still buy, like, original discs for it, and, you know, that's not cheap. So having a Mr. Core would be fantastic. Although, one of my least favorite things to do, though, is downloading ISOs for these CD consoles on the Mister. It's just, so time-consuming, so boring. Yeah, there's that too, Leo, for sure. And Mike with the patch emotes. I love it when you guys use the patch emotes. Remember, all you channel members out there, we got all these emotes that you can use. You can even use these on my comments section on normal videos. Alright, Yoshi's Island. Super Mario World 2. But yeah, actually, Sean, Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, yeah, they are on Switch Online, but I don't plan on paying for that service, because I have a HDMI mod at N64 with a flash card, so I pretty much have access to the whole library. Yeah, I've got access to the whole library with an HDMI mod. It's the best way to do it for me. So, when you guys finally see me play Mario 64, that's how we'll be playing it. Basically original hardware with an HDMI mod. Yeah, Castlevania Chronicles is like a $200 game now. It's ridiculous. Just waiting for the Earthbound 64 dev cartridge to be dumped. Is that something that's actually a thing, Society? Like, it's something that's supposed to happen? Alright. I really want to put time into this game because it's super fun every time I play it. I was a little underwhelmed by it back in the day because it's labeled Super Mario World 2, but it really feels nothing like Mario World. It's like its own little thing, you know. But it's a fantastic game every time I go back to it now. This might even be the first time I played it on my YouTube channel. Alright. No, it's a dream. Okay, I thought you were being serious. I was like, man, that would be really cool. Okay, so if I press down, I actually get some eggs, and then I can actually shoot the eggs, just like that. Looks like if I get enough flowers, I can, get some extra lives. Yeah, such a beautiful game, too. Really nice looking game. One of the best looking Super Nintendo games, I'd probably say. Oops, I meant to actually turn him into an egg. Mike says he plays Yoshi's Island once every few years. Nice. Move this rock this way. Actually, you know what? I should probably... Yeah, it's like other Mario games. If you get enough red coins, you get something, I believe. Extra life. What's that? Should I find out? Yeah, you can also reflect it off walls, which is kind of cool. Your egg. Oh, you've never seen this, John? Yeah, this is it's a really nice looking game. It's awesome. Yeah, it's really fun too, and I can't believe I still haven't done a full playthrough. Like on Twitch, just to like relearn the game and then do a full stream here on YouTube. We'll do it. I'll try to make that a goal next year. We definitely need to play through this whole game on a single stream. You have a coworker that craps on this game nonstop for the visuals. Personally, you think they're fantastic and you love the artwork. Yeah, me too. I think it's an excellent looking game. Very unique style. Yoshi's Island, a great game until you try to 100% it. Thankfully, I don't 100% stuff, so I hope I never have to find out what it's like. That is one of the issues with some Mario games. Like I hear Mario Sunshine is like a real bitch to get 100% on. Okay, I got lucky there. And because of that, I've never really had the desire to try to get 100% on any game like that. Yeah, I agree, Calamity. Yeah, calling it Yoshi's Mario World 2 is a little misleading. And that actually was, like I said, it was definitely one of the things that kept me from kind of giving the game like its due credit back in the day. Like, I played through it, I liked it, but I didn't really, like, it didn't resonate with me like Mario World did. Maybe because it was called Mario World 2, and I was expecting Mario World 2, but instead I got this other game that feels quite different. But when you kind of get away from that kind of line of thought, and you just appreciate it for what it is, it's, you know, it starts to resonate a lot more. I was trying to hop off Yoshi like I was still playing Mario World. But I'm not. Uh-oh. I promise you, we won't hear that too often. That was one of the complaints about this game, is, you know, having to listen to Baby Mario cry for the whole game. But that's one of those things, it's like, that's kind of based on your skill level. The better you get at the game, the less you lose Mario, thus the less he's crying. There's some really impressive visual effects here too, because they're using the Super FX processor. Yeah, I think you're right, Adam. I do feel like more people started to give it, like, you know, give it more respect when it was on Game Boy Advance. Nice, still got it. Oh, sweet. And I can't get it, because I have no eggs. Damn. I'd like to also do, Yoshi's Story on N64. I know apparently it's a little bit on the easy side of things, but it always seemed like it would be a fun, kind of chill playthrough. And I also need to go back and finish Woolly World on Wii U. I played a couple of worlds in that one. It was pretty fun. Yeah, that timer in the top right, that's how many seconds you have to get Baby Mario when he, you know, when you take a hit and he flies off of you. Oops. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Oh, there's a key. Yeah, Leo, I actually bought the DS one on the Wii U, and I played a few levels of it, and it seemed pretty decent. Oh, I lose. Oops. Did I even get anything from that bonus level? I don't think I did. Gotta get more eggs. Oh, that's right. I can actually slurp upwards now. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's just get through this. Just look at those colors. Whoops. Oh, good stuff. Mike says he really enjoyed, or he enjoyed Yoshi's Island DS. Great game. Hell yeah. Alright, our first castle. Thus, our first boss fight. Bert the Bashful's Fort. Yeah, these fortress levels have really impressive visuals. You'll see what I mean in a few minutes. There we go. I don't know where I am. That's right, so those stars boost your number, and that makes life a little bit easier. It's pretty easy getting the hang of using, you know, your egg shooter or your egg projectile functionality. I'm not gonna bother like going for all the extra lives and stuff like that. Looks like there's a hidden key there I could get. Oh, actually not hidden. Well, it sort of is. Whoa, hey, buddy. I guess it sort of is hidden. You need to get it, though. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Why don't I do that? The door opening animation is really nice. I wonder if I can go behind. Nope. Just to another area. And I'm out of eggs. Let's see. There we go. Really nice visual effects there. I mean, just look at that object deformation. It's really nice. I wonder if that's the Super FX. I was gonna say it's gotta be. Yeah, Society. I mean, pretty much all the Super FX games were expensive. Right? We're talking like 70 or 80 bucks probably. I'm guessing the FX processor was not cheap. It was worth it though. You know, some of those FX games were worth it. Some of them were a little hit or miss, or sluggish, like in the case of Vortex. Auto scroller. We still have the donut blocks from Mario 3. Oops, missed him. You feel like we've gone over our quota for not hearing much of Baby Mario crying. We haven't heard a lot. It's been some, for sure, but it hasn't been too bad. What time do we have here? We're at 2.5 hours streaming. So maybe after this game I'll take like a 10-minute break. Get some food in my stomach, because I'm pretty hungry again. And then we'll continue on with some Game Boy Mario games. Alright, see you, Dark Swan. Thanks for hanging out. Good to have you on a stream. Have a good night. Sleep well. Any Wario Land games planned? Probably not, because I'm not too familiar with them. Funny enough, the one I'm the most familiar with is the one I can't capture right now, and that's the Virtual Boy game. Yeah, I never did finish the Wario Land games on Game Boy. Flip cards, item chance. Aim with the cursor and press A. Collect the items shown. Okay. Aww. Aww, double aww. Society says he actually had fun with Stunt Race FX. Yeah, that was one that was always hard for me to get into because it's so choppy, it's so slow. Oh, there we go. But I do intend on trying to go back eventually and actually get decent at the game. I assume that's possible. Hey Jeffrey, welcome back. Oh, not what I was planning on doing. Oh my god. This guy keeps respawning. I guess I could do this. Oh, okay. Red switch! Oh, nice. Secret. These transformations are kind of cool. He's a mole. Oh, that's great. Nice. Mike says he beat Stunt Race FX again last summer with a truck. It takes some getting used to for sure. He played it a lot back when it came out. Yeah, it's one of those games that I remember my brother borrowing quite a bit from neighbors, and I could never get into it, you know, because it was sluggish and choppy and whatnot. But it's one of those games I feel like I should really try to put more time into. Can make for a fun YouTube stream as well. That's always on my mind, like what can I do for YouTube? Oh. I like the bust-a-move style, like, you know, bouncing eggs off walls. Yeah, this game, I think it was after Bust-a-Move. I wonder if, like, that game influenced this at all. Wario Land 2 and 3 are more puzzle platformers. Okay. And I think I actually tried Wario Land 4 on GBA a while ago, because I have it on the Wii U Virtual Console. And I want to say, like, there were a couple levels in that that were, like, very maze-like, and I just kind of gave up. Oh, you lose your stars, too, between levels. I didn't realize that. I think I have to actually do this. Yeah. That was a hole. Yeah, that was definitely a hole. But yeah, I'll have to also finish Wario Land 1. I really love the Virtual Boy game. It's a legitimately, like, great game, if you ask me. I mean, a couple of the Virtual Boy games are actually really solid. Or more than a couple. There's a few. That reminds me of Super Mario Bros. 2. Going down pipes into small little rooms and coming back out. Ooh, there. Oh, I'm not supposed to hit those. It screws with my controls. That is hilarious. Yoshi looks so high. That is great. Oh man. Like his eyes bulged out and oh, that's great. Let's do it again. Yeah, his eyes are shot. Whoa, man! And the deformed music is hilarious too. It's perfect. Say no to drugs. Oh man. Oh, I see. Okay. Can I actually... Oh, okay. I was worried that I might actually die. Why else were the coins there, right? Oh, I just realized I'm probably supposed to jump into it when it actually lands on one of the flowers. Oh no, maybe that could even... I don't know. William S. Sessions would not approve. Wonder if William S. Sessions ever played a video game. Another flip card. Bonus game. Yay! Atrocity, it's kind of a weird one. I think the worst part about the Virtual Boy is, as an adult, having to stand or sit like hunched over looking into it. But actually, just looking into it, you know, the 3D effect is very convincing and it's really cool. It's just like, you know, you'll probably end up being hunched over and like your shoulder or back will start hurting, and that's the big problem with it. It's got some really fun games though. Like, you know, it's cool to dump on the Virtual Boy, but it actually has some like legitimately great software on it, if you ask me. I actually still have the Virtual Tap mod. The intent was to get my Virtual Boy modded, so I can capture it. And I still have that device. I haven't, you know, paid to have the mod done yet. So hopefully in the next few months I can potentially, you know, get that done. Make it happen. And then we can do some Virtual Boy streams. I really want to play through Red Alarm. Definitely want to do some Galactic Pinball. Mario Tennis is still fun. Teller Boxer is awesome. It's basically Punch-Out. It's exactly what it is. Alright, unfortunately, I don't have any eggs. Okay. I can. Okay. Not ideal. Yeah, I have to go back and try to get some eggs if I can. Let's see. Did they ever make a head strap peripheral for the Virtual Boy? They did not. And even if they did, it's pretty heavy. It's a lot heavier than like modern VR headsets. There's a lot more tech crammed into it. Getting some more like great visual effects. Yeah, I always felt like there was a missed opportunity on the 3DS not porting Virtual Boy games to it. Or making some kind of like Virtual Boy, Virtual Console. Because you've got the 3D effect built into the 3DS. Alright, I'm a little confused. I guess I have to probably come up here and flip one of these again. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Steal the head strap from the R-Zone, oh man. I wonder if anyone's made a flashcard for the R-Zone. If they did, I would try to get one of the handheld versions of it and stream it. I totally would. Yeah, I mean, I'm there with you too, Jeffrey. Like, even if they didn't do the 3D effect on, like, a modern console like the Switch, I'd still be okay with that. Just having the games available, because, like, hey, Wario Land to me is a classic on the Virtual Boy. Like, it's a really good Wario title. It's very good. Yeah. But yeah, again, for me, it's like, it's gonna be about just getting my console modded. We'll be able to do some streams. Oh, there. I should no, I was gonna say I should probably look up the R-Zone on eBay. I'm gonna actually do that. Oh, that's right! On the R-Zone, it's like... the cartridges have their own little screens. Huh. It would probably be possible to build a flashcard for it if you have a little replicated screen. That would be such a derpy little stream. I want to do that now. But I also don't want to pay $100+ for an R-Zone handheld. So they made the head strap version, but there was also an actual, like, Game Boy Advance style version as well. And that would be how I'd try to capture it. I mean, I captured the N-Gauge, so... Basically, the R-Zone was, like... this I mean, the games, as far as I could tell, they played just like Tiger handheld games, nothing special, so... I guess it looks like we have 2 secret levels, but that was the boss fight. You go, Yoshi. Hey, Jonathan! Don't mind me, I'm just looking at Tiger R-Zone listings on eBay. Man, alright, let me get off eBay. I'm gonna be here all night if I keep looking. But, alright, I think what I am going to do is, we're at the... we're not quite at the 3-hour mark. Here's what I'll do. I will, I'll play Super Mario Land. That shouldn't take us too long to run through. And then after Super Mario Land, I'll take a lunch break, so to speak. Yeah, so it's unfortunate there are only 2 like mainline Mario games on the Super Nintendo. Well, that's not actually true. We had Mario All-Stars. We probably don't need to... Well, you know what? You know what? Screw it. We will do... Did the NT Mini do R-Zone? I do not believe so, Leo. I do not believe so. Let's, okay, let's actually do, we'll do Super Mario All-Stars. We'll do that. We'll play a little bit of Lost Level. That's what we'll do. Just to kind of, like, let the Super Nintendo part of this stream live on. And this is the Plus Mario World version. So it actually includes Mario World on it as well, which is really cool. This was bundled with Super Nintendo systems. Yeah. Could also do New Super Mario Land DX. That's true. I don't think, Leo, that I've got the most updated version on here. I remember you gave it to me. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I remember you gave it to me, but I don't think I ever loaded it up. Because I don't think I did. We'll do Mario. So yeah, this one, physics are a little weird. Compared to even the original Famicom game. And I'm pretty sure there was a ROM hack, actually, that, you know, fixes the weird brick physics. Oops. Yeah, don't want to touch the poison mushrooms, either. They kill you. But yeah, this is actually a game that, you know, I played a lot back in the day, but it's not one I really ever went back to that much. So you're probably not going to see very good play here. I should probably actually get these coins. Yeah, I love Mario All-Stars, though. I love, especially, like, the recreation of Mario 1. It looks so colorful. Oops. Yeah, there's a brick fix patch. Yeah, exactly, Leo. Yep. You think the gaming world demands an R-Type and R-Zone crossover? That was a missed opportunity. Tiger should have done that. Introducing R-Type for the Tiger R-Zone. The ultimate R-Type experience. Oh, man. Yeah, Mike, I agree. All-Stars is great. It's really awesome. Good package. It set the bar for, like, retro remakes at the time. You know, taking your old title and bringing it to a more current platform, updating the graphics in the process, and this one really helps because it adds save functionality, and that's a huge improvement, you know? No more relying on warp whistles to get you through, or warp zones. No, no! Yeah, Mario Brothers: The Lost Levels, the original Kaizo hack. Basically. We actually finished this on stream, sometime in the last couple of years. I don't expect to do that here, but we'll see. Yeah, and yeah, one of the nice things about the lost levels here on Mario All-Stars is that I believe the qualifications to get the final levels unlocked, it's less tedious than it is in the original Famicom Disk System version. I'm gonna be able to get that, actually. Let's see. Oh! Whew. Okay, nice. Ouch. That was bad. Weren't some of these, the lost level stages used in Versus Super Mario Bros. In the arcade? I feel like I recognize that level. I feel like it was in Versus Super Mario Bros. Hey Justin, how's it going? Just got back from Dave & Buster's playing some Mario Kart. Hell yeah. I love going into Dave & Buster's, having some beers and playing some games like that. That's Daytona 3, Cruisin' Blast. Somewhere in both. Okay, thanks Leo. That's what I thought. Oh, okay, good. So in All-Stars, Jeffrey says you beat 8-4, you go to World A if you warped, or World 9, then World A if you didn't. In the Famicom Disk System original, you had to beat 8-4 8 times to get to World A. Yeah, that's crazy. Atrocity says he remembers getting the NES version on the Wii Virtual Console, not getting past World 2. Oh yeah, that's right. That was available as a Virtual Console import. Cost a little bit more than the standard NES game did. I remember that. That was close. That Piranha Plant was totally going to come back up. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I got hit by that? That was nonsense. Yeah, this is the level that's in... This is in Versus Super Mario Bros. I remember this. I've been playing that game more recently. More frequently, more recently. Yeah, the nice thing about this, though, is you can play as Luigi and he jumps higher, whereas in Versus Super Mario Bros., you're just stuck with Mario all day long. Oh, Fire Flower. Leo, was Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2 available on the Wii U Virtual Console for NES, or was it just available on the Wii side? remember. I kind of avoided, like, I carried over my Wii games to Wii U, but I felt like, you know, the NES Virtual Console stuff wasn't as good as, you know, some other systems, and so I just never really messed around with them too much. Also, at that point, I had already had a flash card for NES, so I would just play all my NES. It's on the Wii U as well. Okay, cool. Good to know. Pearl Jammer says, I remember when this came out on Super Nintendo. Good times. Yeah. Yeah, this was one of my first Super Nintendo games when I got my console. I got the console the same year this game came out. Whoops. Oh no, I don't think I can get that. No, I'm... Whoa. Close calls. Very close. Ow. No! I ran. I didn't mean to run. Oops. Yeah, off-screen play was a really nice feature on the Wii U, Leo. I used that a lot in the beginning in particular. Go over the flagpole. I forgot what does going over the flagpole do. Doesn't it lead you to like some warp zones in some cases? Or something like that? But I remember Mario 2 or the Lost Levels having like warp zones that put you at a disadvantage, like they actually warp you backwards. That's not good. Yeah, this is hard, alright. Oh, that was my fault. Society says he thought it was a never-ending loop if you go over the flagpole. I thought that's what it was in the original Super Mario Bros. If you use like a Game Genie. But in Lost Levels, it was like an actual gameplay mechanic. Pearl Jammer says, never played Virtual Console on Wii or Wii U. Sounds like he's not missing out on much. Some of the Virtual Console stuff on Wii U is actually really good. Like, the Game Boy Advance stuff is awesome. And then Nintendo DS is also quite awesome as well. Baby Mario, this is not. That's right, Christopher. Okay. Yeah, Game Boy Advance on Wii U in particular is just so good. Like, I almost don't even notice a difference between it and playing on the Mister. Like, the emulator's that good. And you get, you know, save state support and controller remapping and stuff like that. It's nice. I have to figure this out. Thankfully, it gives you a little, you know, chime when you know you're going the right way. Whoops! Pearl Jammer, it is. The Wii U Virtual Console is. Yeah, you can still buy it from the eShop. I don't even think I can make that jump up top. I've tried multiple times already. Oops. Well, maybe this is as far as we get on lost levels. Oh no. I think it's gonna put me all the way back at 3-1. If it does, I'm gonna quit. Let's see. Nope. Okay, 3-4. Cool. Yeah, and that's true too, Leo. I mean, Super Nintendo is pretty solid on Wii U. A lot of good, expensive games there. That's not gonna work. I've already done that before. Yeah, failed. Okay. I guess I need to take the top way. Let's see. I've already done this a bunch of times and failed. Oh, man. Oh, why, game? Why? Yeah, I feel like in the original game... Oh, I see. You are supposed to go up. Yay! We got it. Yeah, that is how the first Super Mario Brothers run ended. It was a more complex castle, but yeah. Jules asks, do I like the XCOM games? I've never actually played the XCOM games, so I don't know if I would like them. Jules says, I always bring a random game. Well, that's good. Gets my mind going. I like how there's multiple layers of scrolling now. You didn't have that in the original games. Turn-based strategy games, okay. Not gonna lie, I actually bought a couple of big box PC games, real-time strategy titles, Command and Conquer and Red Alert, and then StarCraft. And I actually want to hook up my old retro PCs and actually try to get into those on the single-player front. Not really much of an RTS guy, but I do like StarCraft, and I remember enjoying Command and Conquer back in the day. So yeah, that's gonna be on my to-do list soon. I don't know if I'll actually like make my way through the game, so I want to actually try to put some time into them. Christopher says needs more 1080 snowboarding. When I was working at Starland last year, I was testing all my N64 controllers with 1080. Oh, that's right. I remember that jump. Alrighty. Oh no! No, 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 no! I slipped off. I tried. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a hole there on their left. I was looking at chat. Yeah, Pearl Jammer, they are in PlayStation, but they're not nearly as good. You know, playing with a controller and, you know, lower frame rate and probably more slowdown and all that stuff. Yeah, I actually did mess around with Command and Conquer on Saturn back in the day. But yeah, no, I want to play them on PC with keyboard and mouse and on original hardware where they were originally designed and released. Office says he's been playing StarCraft 64. Nice. Oh, jeez. Oops, I didn't move right far enough. Red Alert on PS1 had mouse support. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, no mushroom for me. Oh, come on. Really? At least it's just one. Yeah, I had a feeling that would work. Bump my head on the wall. Crap. That was a good first attempt, though. Yeah, Pearl Jammer, Diablo on PS1's pretty cool. Not a full replacement for the PC game, but it's still really, really solid. I love all the lighting effects they added in, and the controller actually feels really good for the game, surprisingly. I thought I could squeeze through there. Hey, Christopher. Myth and Myth 2. I never played those. Yeah, I actually, I played a lot of StarCraft multiplayer, and, but I never really messed around with the single player, and that's one thing I kind of want to do, is try to play the single player. Oh my god. I hate it when that happens. I absolutely hate it, hate it, hate it. You know what, screw it. I'll just do small Mario. Hey, Kaiju lover. Alright, let's not get killed by this piranha plant again. Oh no, I'm gonna just get killed by that instead. Oh man. Oh man. Atrocity says StarCraft single player is pretty tough, and there aren't any difficulty settings. Okay. Hey, Cafe Man, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out on the Xbox stream last night, Cafe Man. And no thanks to Leo for showing up until 5 a.m. Not showing up till 5 a.m. or something like that. Oh, I mistimed that. That was dumb. That was my fault. Alright, we'll give it one more try, and then we'll take a break, because I'm hungry. Yeah, Leo, I fired up all the compilations I had. So what I did last night is I had ordered some replacement buttons and switches and a stick for my Pelican Xbox arcade stick. So we swapped out all the buttons, but then didn't realize until I got into it that all the buttons were soldered on. They weren't using Quick Connect, so I didn't really do any switch replacement or a stick replacement yet, but I swapped out the buttons themselves at least, and yeah, we ended up playing a bunch of compilations with it. And then we moved on to just regular Xbox games that I was kind of feeling in the moment. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you missed a lot, Leo. There we go, very nice. Yes, at least you're making up for your absence from last night. Tonight, that's true. I did play Joust 2. I liked it. I want to play it some more. Yeah, I never actually played Joust 2. Ah, I thought I could squeeze past that. I like the bullet bills now. They're animated. You can actually see them like pushing their arms. It's a nice touch. Ah, the wind. Forgot about this. Okay. That scared me. Every time I see, every time I see a big grouping of blocks, I think it's the exit. Or the flagpole. Yeah, Kaiju, they absolutely did. Yeah. They did a really good job with Mario All-Stars. Like I said earlier, it kind of like set the standard for this type of thing. And that's why I was so disappointed with games like Ninja Gaiden Trilogy back then, because Mario All-Stars had came out 2 years prior. And was way more involved. Whereas Ninja Gaiden Trilogy just felt really lazy. Ooh, okay, that was close. I wish they would release a new Midway Arcade collection. Just have like an ultimate collection. Include pretty much all the games that came out on Midway Arcade Treasures 1 through 3. What? This is a maze level too? You gotta be kidding me. Ah. Yeah, Midway Arcade Origins, I have that on 360. I bought it, you know, a couple years ago now. And, it's interesting, but it's got some deficiencies compared to the old Arcade Treasures versions. Yeah, I'd like to see a newer version. I wonder if I'm supposed to go into, like, that pipe. I don't know. Let's see. Ah! Oh man. Alright. Well, that was a decent enough effort. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take like a 10-minute break. I've got a sandwich left over from earlier today, and I'm going to munch on that so I get some food in my stomach. And what I'll do is I will come back and we'll play some Game Boy games. And we'll do Mario Land. We'll play a little bit of Mario Land 2. I don't remember how easy it is to roll through that game, but we'll see. Then we'll just kind of go from there. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. I will be back. Just look at Patchouli for a while. Sleepy Patchy. All right. Feeling a little bit better. Alright, so I'm going to load up the Game Boy Core. I'm going to play some Super Mario Land. Hey, Patchouli. She looks so comfy right now. You look so comfy, man. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Hi. Hello. Hello, cutie. All right. Actually, you know what? Let's do no, never mind. I was gonna say do the Japanese version of it, but I don't know what the Japanese name is. It's not showing on my list under Super Mario Land for Japanese. That's fine. We'll just do the American one. All right. Now, I actually haven't messed around with the Game Boy Core and the Mister. Like, I haven't messed around with it too much. So I'm not really sure how to switch palettes. That's something I think I'd have to look into. But this seems like a decent enough palette. So, yeah. Yeah, Super Mario Land. I love this game. I've played this a lot over the years. It's very simple. Has some jank to it, but it's still fun. The big thing is like when you jump, like lightly tapping left or right to make like just fine adjustments. It really helps in this game. And once you get the hang of that, like you're pretty much set. Same goes for when you're in midair. Some good music too. Alright, there we go. I'm not sure about that, Leo. If this does the Super Game Boy enhanced stuff. So yeah, the Fire Flower in this is very different. It's the projectile ricochets at like a 45-degree angle, but it also collects coins. It's pretty useful. You can only throw one projectile out at once. So you kind of have to use it sparingly, or I wouldn't say sparingly, but you have to be accurate with it. Otherwise you're going to end up missing and you're not going to be able to use it when you really want to. I've got an old Let's Play of this game, too. And at that time, I was actually doing like a bunch of, I guess like a series of Game Boy Let's Plays. Remember I did this, I think I did Operation C, did a couple of the Mega Mans, did Mario Land 2, Contra 3, the Alien Wars, not Advance, but Alien Wars. I'm trying to think if I did any other Game Boy Color ones, or Game Boy Game Boy Let's Plays at the time. Sometimes on these, you can jump up through these gaps, you'll find these like sort of hidden, you know, platforms that'll rise above and push you above onto the ceiling. Notice that there are coins up on the ceiling. One of the cool things about playing this on, say, like a Super Game Boy or something is that due to the palette changes, blocks that fall, you can actually see them before they even start falling. Like these guys right here. On the original Game Boy screen, it's a lot harder to tell that they're falling platforms. There it is. I think there's like a filter in place, because I'm noticing that there's a little bit of like motion blur, and I wonder if that's just a part of maybe like a specific filter I have applied or something. Like I said, I haven't really messed around much with original Game Boy on the Mister. I've mainly toyed with Game Boy Advance. Nice. Just shoot him with projectiles. Oh, they brought back the Super Ball flower for Mario Maker 2? I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could technically go to audio and video. Stabilize video. Frame blend. Oh, there you go, Leo. Yeah, you can do Super Game Boy plus Game Boy Color. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's... Okay, that was playing havoc with my capture card. Let's go back and turn that off. Turn that back on. Okay. I'll try frame blend, see what happens. I don't know what the analog width is either. And it looks like you've got custom palettes as well. Alright, let me disable this real quick. And reactivate it. Yeah, Leo, you're probably right. Yeah, because when I turn stabilize video off, oh man, that blend frames is really making it blurry now. Okay, we'll definitely turn that back off. Such a classic tune. Very, very chill. You can just literally sit here and they just run up into your feet and you kill them. Unfortunately, those fish cannot be killed with the fire flower. There's a lot of action in this game compared to even the original Super Mario Brothers. There's a lot going on. Extra life? Extra lives are hearts in this, not mushrooms. Super Ball, Fire Flower, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Mr. Do tune. Because some of the music in this is like Mr. Do? Cafe Man? Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking the star power theme? Oops. I'd like to just jump straight up like that. Makes this part a lot easier. Those are falling platforms. Well, it is still a fire flower when you look at it. It's definitely a flower that you pick up, so... I'm still gonna call it the fire flower. Shmup mode! Oops! This is one of the things I really like about, Mario Land is that it mixes up gameplay styles too, which was the first time a Mario game did that. But yeah, Cafe Man, the Star Power theme, I'm pretty sure it was used in a bunch of games. Yeah, I was unaware it was used in Mr. Do. Or Mr. Do. I don't know if I've ever done a second loop playthrough of this game. I feel like I have, and I just don't remember. I remember when I did my Let's Play, like, it was like 5 or 6 years ago now. Everyone was like, oh, there's a second loop! It's hard mode! Now random shmup levels is Kirby's thing, yeah. Oh, Daisy, you've been a squid all this time. I have a fetish for that. No, where are you going? Daisy. Alright, we're halfway through the game. It's not a very long game. Kind of the perfect length for a handheld, really. Back then. Doesn't require a huge time commitment. Tiny platforms. go. Thought I could do that. You can go down pipes in this, but it's not something I really focus on. Oh. Yeah, and they've got the Moai heads. Does anybody know what Japan's obsession is with Moai? I've always wondered that. Oh, did not mean to do that. Oh, I missed the platform. Oh! I just flew right off that. You move really fast in this game when you hold down the run button, so you gotta be careful. I do really like the mid-air control when you hop off enemies. Nice. The Moai head. Nice, Sean. Yeah, I don't really care about extra lives. I'd rather have the flower. Check that out. Oh, nothing, huh? Oh, not good. I got a mushroom. Alright, there we go. Let's see if we can get this. Okay, nice. Rooms full of coins is always satisfying. Mario says he doesn't like the twitchy controls. I wouldn't like controls if they were twitchy either, man. I don't blame you. Just that sounds bad. Alright, getting close to the end of this level. Okay. Alright, getting close. Yep, there it is. Nice. Still got it. Too much idle time with Discord has taught you there's a stupid number of emoji out there. That's good, though. That's good. kind of weird hearing this theme when you're outside. I'm used to it being used in, you know, on levels where you're like in a cave or something. Extra life? Yeah, some tricky platforming here. I like it. Ah, ooh, I got so lucky. I don't think I've ever killed this guy with the power ball. Basically what you do is you just hop from boulder to boulder and just go over him. Wow. That's a first. I've never actually done that. That's cool. I learned something. Oh man, spiders! That's even better than the squid. Come back, Daisy! Come back! I actually did not need that. It even made a sound like I was being punished. I wonder if there's any possible way to get up there. I'm gonna guess not. Alright, so final set of levels. Like I said, not that this game is really all that long. Aw, crap. Just continue platforming. Goomba. A lone Goomba. Oh, falling block. Those enemies take multiple hits. You kind of squish them and they pop right back up. And you have to hit them again. Alright, sweet. Have we missed a bonus level yet? I don't think we have. Or bonus round. Alright, World 4-2. That was close. Aww. Damn snake. Okay, got it. Whoa there. Got Mario 3 things. Wait, this came out before Mario 3. I guess they're Mario Land things. Actually, no, Mario 3 came out probably before this game in Japan, now that I think about it. Uh-oh. It's getting a lot harder. Aw, that was my fault. You could tell like there was rank involved. I had played so well. There were a lot of those, you know, rotating ball things. Maybe not. Maybe they just kind of like some of them go away after you hit a checkpoint, or like, I mean, you respawn at a checkpoint. Yeah, that's right, I forgot. The last level in this is actually a shooter stage. That's pretty cool. Oh, I wanted that flower. Already got 18 lives, now I've got 20. Need that. Those sky sparks, they remind me of the things in Balloon Fight. Specifically the balloon trip mode. These sections like kind of requires you to be closer up front, otherwise you end up not having enough time to get through and you get crushed. Oh! Why did I do that? I like the checkpoints in this game. They're pretty forgiving. Oh, I keep forgetting they bounce up too. There we go. Completed. Hey, Vector Man. Welcome back. You're not a squid. Could you stay here and just not follow me, please? Could you stop following me? I'm a tentacle kind of person. The mustache gives it away. Alright, happy ending. Super Mario Land. Great ending tune, too. R.I.P. Yokoi, Mr. Gunpei Yokoi. Thanks for the GGs, guys. You saved the princess, now to dump her and hand her off to Luigi. Perfect music to go to a sleepy Patchy. Her eyes are still open. I see you looking at me. Look at her. Her arms are just hanging out. She's such a goofball. Alright, let's switch games. Actually, you know what? There. Yes, I actually saved my state, which means I can actually start loop 2 on another day. Alrighty. Good old Super Mario Land 2. Man, I have not played this in a long time. Alright. It's been so long since I played this game. Yeah, this was such an awesome game back in the day. I mean, I've said that about pretty much everything so far tonight, but it's about as close as we got to Mario World on the Game Boy. It's definitely very floaty. But back in the day, it was really awesome. Okay, I'm going up. Thank you. Some interesting level themes in this game too. Like there's a whole set of levels that looks like you're walking on Legos. checkpoints. And you got the spin from Mario World. Mark, you never played this one back in the day? You must have gotten out of, like, playing Game Boy by the time this came out. Does the Mr. support Virtual Boy? It does not, unfortunately. Nice. Good catch. We'll start here. Ugh. Wondering if it was possible to kill that guy with the fire flower. Kaiju's never played any Mario Game Boy games. Oh man, they're fun. It's actually kind of interesting that even small Mario in this game can still duck. Because in Mario 1 and Mario 3, he cannot. Oh, carrot would have been nice. Carrot gives you like little ears, and you can sort of float down, which is very helpful. There we go. Speaking of which... Very chill music in this game. Looks like I can't go that way. I do not have these levels memorized. It's been a long time since I've gone through this. Yeah, it might have been like, I think it's possible the last time I did it was my Let's Play years ago. It's an old Let's Play now. You don't even need to mash the button, you can just hold it, it seems like. Alright, checkpoint. looks like I have 8 lives right now. Pretty good in lives. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, so I guess I can just go right into the door, but if I don't get to play this minigame. Oh, I missed it again. Yeah, this is like you're in the belly of a whale. I like that fire flower. It makes the same sound as the fire flower in the NES games. There are really big projectiles in this one. This makes me want to play some Metroid 2. It's another one that was really fun back in the day. It's got really big, chunky sprites. I don't think I've ever killed a boss in this game with a fire flower because... Oh, are you serious? That's garbage. I had no control and it caused a hit and I lost my fire flower. Yeah, back in the day I would always just use the ears. I would get the carrot. But the fire flower seems to be really good. Oops, that's a spike. It looks like a background object. Those are like Castlevania gears. Well, I should try to get more extra lives, because I don't know how the rest of the game is going to go. That could involve getting more coins. Yeah, no, there's a money gimmick as well. There's a little thing you can go to cash in your coins. Gimme, 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 got it! That's 3 lives. Very nice. Oops. It's gonna require a pipe, which I'm gonna skip. Halfway point. Oops. Well, that might make it hard. Hard to get the bell at the end. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Pixel Digs. Oh, no, there's the bell. Pixel Dig says, only negative thing about using color palettes for Game Boy games, it separates sprites from background tiles, even if those tiles have collision data that will kill you. Yeah. Well, for some people that could be a good thing. Like in Mario Land Part 1, knowing where the falling blocks are. Personally, I mean, I don't really care either way, but yeah, it does change some gameplay dynamics for sure. Wow, nice, Mike. You met her super young. That's really cool. Ow. Okay. Yeah, and actually, I do see what Pixel Digs is talking about, too, about the, you know, separating the background from the foreground. If you're playing this on an actual Game Boy, each of these mine type of objects, they'd all look like the same color, basically. And there'd be less confusion on whether, like, they would hurt you or not, or something like that. Oh, God, come on, man. Okay. Skip the pipe. Yeah, like these guys right here. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to be to the bell. Oh, I missed it! I tried to do it fast. Legos! I want to get to the boss with the fire flower if I can. Oh, crap. Well, so much for that. Let's make Mario dizzy, guys. Fire flower, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, son of a bitch. That sucks. I wanted to shoot him to death. Not a very hard boss, though. You just hop on him. That's two. There we go. Yeah, I noticed the N and B as well. I'm not really sure what it stands for or what the purpose of it is. Pumpkin Zone! Yeah, the themes in this game are so weird compared to your typical Mario game. Carrot! I'm just kind of trying to run through this game quickly. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it normally takes me at least an hour to go through it if I try to, you know, find as many items as I can. As many coins, go down all the pipes if I can. There's a vampire. That's nice. Yeah, right? When is the next Mario game going to include a Jason Voorhees hockey mask enemy? This might be the only game in the series that has that. Yeah, I had a feeling those hurt me. That's why I was avoiding them in the beginning. Wow, still got hit by that too. These enemies are wild. We got the booze. Oh, extra life. Wow, you get propelled high up. Oh. Enemy blocks are toys that Nintendo created in 1986 to compete against the popular Lego brand. Oh man, I had never heard of that either. That's crazy. Thanks for looking into that. That's funny. Ah. I think I would need the carrot here. Alright, you know what, screw it. We don't need the bonus stage. Or the bonus round. Oh! Well, maybe we do. There we go. That was nice. Oh, 1980 or 1968 is when they did it. I was gonna say. Very interesting. Yeah, that's insane. You can't jump on the Goombas? Yeah, the ghost Goombas? Yeah, this looks a lot like a Mario World ghost house. All right. Another 3 extra lives. I actually kind of wanted a power up. That's okay. keep running. Just hold right. Yeah, there are a lot of places to explore, but you can also just skip them. Oh, Lego actually sued Nintendo? I didn't know that. Okay. Three hits. That's it. Macro zone. Ah, caught by random spikes. Yeah, we're halfway there. Yep. Well, I might as well try to go through the whole thing. Not falling for that again. We got a carrot. Yeah, looks like I have to duck that. Oh, that's not gonna work. Thought maybe I could just hover all the way over. Yeah, there it is. You think the first or second level of the macro zone has a secret exit that takes you to the last level of the macro zone? Not certain. Yeah, I don't know. Lego sued Nintendo over their NNB blocks because they were compatible with Lego. Oh, wow. Lego was just too worried that they were going to eat into their profits. Yeah, very interesting stuff. Aw. It's okay, society. Favorites are for wieners anyway. I don't need no stinking favorites to enjoy this game. I guess I can't do the spin with the ears. Or the carrot. to know. Oh, nice. Ooh, I'll take that. Alright, no bonus round. You can spin jump only when Super Mario or Fire Flower Mario. Yeah. It is cool that you can actually activate blocks below you, like actual question mark boxes, with the spin jump. You can't do that in Mario World. In Mario World, it's only you only break the yellow boxes. Sorry, the yellow like turnstile boxes. Oh, I can't go back. I like playing this with the Fire Flower. Like I said, every time I'd play this growing up, I would never use the Fire Flower. I'd always use the carrot. But now that I'm playing it with the Fire Flower, it's like it's a different experience. A different kind of flow. Nice, got it again. Getting pretty consistent at that. "21 lives. Oh! Damn spikes, I didn't see them. Carrot. Extra life. Halfway point. Fire Flower. So this is like a DuckTales boss. Yeah, it's basically like the rat from that game. Nice, yeah. Fire Flower is so good against bosses. That was like, what, 5 or 6 hits? Maybe a couple more, give or take. That's one thing that's fun about revisiting games you played a lot growing up. Is like, as an adult, you come back and you can try to experiment with different strategies, and you know the games play different. I guess the purpose of this level is to get powered up. Those are angry hills in the background. Angry islands. Usually everything's smiling in Mario games. A little bit like Balloon Trip. Alright, another level down. What's so funny, rats? Alright, Space Zone. I get it? I got it. Nice. I believe the next level's an auto-scroller. Alright, halfway point. I've been saying that a lot. I do enjoy the color palette here. It seems like it works pretty well for this game. I mean, the secret level in Space Zone makes a star crash into the moon. And the moon looks mad, and after you beat the level, it looks sad. Yeah, this set of levels is very DuckTales-y, for sure. See if we can get to the boss with the fire flower. Hey, Red Zero Ranger, what's going on? sucks. It's a funny way to do it. Alright, one more area. Moles. Nice. I like how it doesn't despawn. Fire Flower in the Mario games is always so satisfying to use. She's got an interesting, you know, interesting shot typing. You know, it bounces around. You have to be good with it to make the most of it. Alright, we're just gonna skip the bonus game. Whoops. I wonder if... I don't know, let's try it. Dude, it's still there. Wow. That's some good, clever memory. Dude, I did it again. You gotta be kidding me. Watch that be a carrot. No, Fire Flower. Aw, thought I could do that. Alright, see if we can get a upgrade. Nope. Oh, we whiffed. Good thing Mario doesn't have spike allergies like Mega Man. Right? Fire Flower is so good. No, sorry, Carrot. You are no longer welcome. Got 29 lives. Like, do I even really need to play the bonus game anymore? Not really. Alright, might as well just do all the zones. It's one of the few ones where you can actually, like, you know, there's like a split path. Oh. Those are basically like thwomps. It's the same thing. They're just bugs now. They look like really, really, really tired ones too. I like the star music in this game. It's a lot better than the can from the first game. Actually, you know what? See if we can get an upgrade. Yeah, I just want to say again, thanks for everyone that hung out tonight. We still have a decent turnout at the moment. I think it's like, it says 48 people. At 1 AM. It's pretty cool. Well, thanks for hanging out. Hope you've been enjoying the Super Mario. I was actually not even expecting to beat this game tonight. It's been kind of cool. I haven't played through this game in forever. It's been a long time now. Kind of fun going back to it, having all this other experience with other games and Mario games. Office says, speaking of 1 AM, he's gonna head out. It's all good. Oh no! I got cocky. Darren, it's all good, man. You can leave that stream on all night. Give me that watch time. The more people watch, the more YouTube recommends my channel to other people, and then we get new viewers and whatnot. Yeah, you know, people say like, man, it helps you. I fall asleep to your streams. It's like, I kind of take that as a compliment, because then you guys are leaving my streams on all night, and I'm getting watch time. So thank you for that. It's okay, I'm in tired brain mode right now, too. I'm just, you know, just tired, legitimately. Wow, that was easy. Oh yeah, that's right. My Ultra Racer, like, we couldn't get it really working right, and it pissed me off so much. Because it seems like it could be a really good controller. I forgot about that, Leo. Alright, so now we can go to Wario. Well, let's go here. 954 coins. You need to get 999 coins. I want to play that game. Oh, you can't actually replay... Okay, I didn't know that. I thought you could replay... Oh, you can. You just can't do the boss level. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, so my goal is just to get coins now. Get up to 999. And then we can try to play... We can try to risk them all. Oh, we're up to it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I remember the final castle being really tough, but it's been a long time since I've gone through this. We'll see how tough it is. Hey, we did it! Okay. No, Society, I'm not playing Wario Land. No. I'm only really playing games that I'm somewhat familiar with. What I might do is fire up a couple of, like, the GBA ports or something like that. Whoa there. Great. I kind of screwed myself there. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, I should have been running. Oh yeah, that's right, there is no checkpoint. This is going to be a little bit harder without the carrot. I did it again. I don't even remember anything. It's so long. I don't remember this level being as long as it is. Yeah, Sean, I mean, I'd also thought about playing the original Mario Bros, the, you know, port to NES. Yeah, so I might fire up the NES core again later. Man, Wario looks so derpy in this game. He looks cracked out. Oh no, come on, dude. Whoops. That's almost like running into the Goomba at the beginning of 1-1 in Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, Leo, it is harsh, and it's a long level, too. The Fire Flower has betrayed me. You can use this to build lives, too. That's interesting. Wow, it's like I actually don't want the Fire Flower now. I actually prefer the carrot. Oh. Double off. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, come on, man. Jeez. This is actually kind of trying my patience right now, because I don't want to do the whole level over every single time I fail. Oops, I was not paying attention. This doesn't really matter that much. What am I gonna just stand? Yeah, okay, I don't have to duck. Wow, I almost did it again. Ah, I keep making the same damn mistake. Shit, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. Oh, I just knew it. You game overed. This is a random... Oh, a random coin would be removed from the doorway. Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe because I've probably never gotten a game over in this game. I always have so many extra lives. Oh, fuck, man. Come on. I do feel like I got gypped on that one. I just like slipped right through the platform. I've got this first room down pretty well now. Oh, I still got hit. Come on. Whee! Jeffrey says that He thinks you lose all the coins from the door, and you have to fight all the bosses again. Huh. Whoops. That was the pipe. Getting a little ahead of myself. Ooh, that was close. That is tense. More fire flower. Oh, that works. He runs fast with his tongue sticking out. Yeah, Society, that was phenomenal advice. Thank you for it. I do appreciate it. Couldn't have done it without it. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Man, I haven't gone through that game in a long time. I'm gonna see what my Let's Play of this was. Yeah, July 27th, 2016. That was the last time I beat the game. Man, it's been almost 5.5 years since I last went through this game. Yeah, the difficulty spike there at the end is crazy. It's actually harder than I remember. Oh man. That was cool. And it'll be another 6 years before I play through it again. I generally avoid this game, and I don't go back to it like I do the other Marios because it's so easy for me. Well, aside that last level aside, the core game itself is, you know, not as interesting to me as a lot of the other classic 2D Mario games. It's still a great game, but I don't think it's held up as well as, you know, some of the NES Marios. But when this came out back in the day, it was special. You know, I never thought that we'd get a Mario World styled Mario game on a Game Boy, but you know, Nintendo made it happen. It definitely doesn't play as well as the other Mario games though. Mario Land 2. I guess that's it, huh? Yeah, and I can't even exit this. So there's the soft reset. A, B, start select, resets. Yeah, 1992. Yeah, it's really cool. You licking your butt, Patchouli? Hmm? She's just looking at me like, what are you doing? Hey, you? What's going on? What's going on, Patchouli? Yeah, me too, Pixel Digs. I do prefer Mario Land 1. In terms of, like, going back to the games again and again, I mean, you could probably argue that Mario Land 2 is a way better game. But I like the simplicity of Mario Land 1 and just its kind of speedy nature. It's a little more like the first Super Mario Brothers, and that's, you know, one of my most revisited probably games of all time is the original Super Mario Brothers. So yeah, Mario Land 1 is the one I go back to more, but this was still an awesome game. Man, I'm not trying to have this drag on forever. We're already at 5.5 hours. Just kind of trying to think of what I could do. I guess one thing I could do is all right, let's go for Game Boy Color. Actually, there we go. I mean, actually, one thing I could do, I could play Donkey Kong. But I kind of want to, I want to get better at that game and try to just do like a full playthrough of that in one session. Donkey Kong's one of those that I loved back in the day. I actually had that growing up. All right. So, you guys had mentioned it earlier. This is Super Mario Brothers Deluxe. So we'll go ahead and play this. It looks like I had actually played through this previously. Yeah, this is the original Super Mario Brothers, scrunched version. But there's some really cool things like, you know, the map feature. Oh yeah, this one handles a little bit differently too. It's a little more stiff than the NES game. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like the top of the screen is cropped a little bit. I don't even feel like I'm running like I would in I don't know. Oh, I know what's happening. Hold on a second. I think it's got auto fire on. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. It's like, I think it's activating auto fire. Okay. I don't know why it's doing this. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on? No! I activated fast forward and I can't disable it. It's not letting me disable it. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, for some reason it's still activating turbo on my controller. And I don't know why it's doing that. All right. I don't think it's my control. I don't think there's any way to like accidentally activate turbo functionality on my 8-bit-do controller. I almost feel like it's something in the config file, but I don't know. I want to do a hard reboot on the Mister. Go back to the Patchy cam for a second. Actually, you know what? One thing I can do is go to the Game Boy Advance core. And then yeah, I can. Oh, actually, oh, that's interesting. The Game Boy Advance core actually won't let me load a Game Boy Color game. Interesting. All right, I guess I gotta load the Game Boy Color core again. I do pixel digs, but I mean, it hasn't been a problem, so I feel like it could even be like a ROM issue. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try it again. Yeah, because it wasn't giving us a problem during Mario Land 2. Let's try it again. Yeah, there we go. Now it's working fine. I think it might have just been a Mr. issue. So when you swap around, you bounce from core to core to core, sometimes the Mr. will start acting up in really weird ways. And I think that's exactly what was happening. I don't think this does the music glitch like we demonstrated earlier in the stream. So we'll try it. Nope, it doesn't do it. Yeah, with the B button, you can also like move the camera around. Right on, Aaron. We're still here. Welcome back. I like those maps. They're pretty cool. Yeah, the screen crunch here is kind of tough to get used to. It's not really conducive to like fast play. Aaron says, secret to good tea is getting a fruity flavor and mixing lemon and honey in it. He's using a mint tea and peach tea. I'm a simple man. I like iced black tea. That's it. Unsweetened. Yeah, I went to Panera Bread today, and they've got, you know, they've got tea. I got the black tea in a nice cup with ice, and I think I drank like 4 big cups of it. It was so good. No more caffeine since you had that COVID fog. What's wrong with caffeine? Surprised I didn't take a hit there. COVID gave you insomnia. Huh, interesting. Greg says he actually loves the sandwiches at Panera. Yeah, today was actually the first time I've really eaten at Panera. So I got like their turkey bacon sandwich and it was really good. Killed by an enemy you can't even see until it's too late. Hey, Retro Simon. Welcome back. Yeah, so after you beat this, you actually unlock the lost levels. You have to try to go through those with this scrunched screen size. It's pretty wild. Oh, jeez. Man, look at that stash. It's beastly. Yeah, no Pixel Digs. They definitely added a bunch of different sound effects into this version, for sure. Let's see if you can still do the turtle shell trick. Yeah, I drink a lot of Diet Coke, Aaron. Although now that I'm working again, and, you know, I'm working from home still, getting back into the habit of drinking black tea instead of Diet Coke, which is good. It's much better for you. Hey Rob, welcome back. You have to have at least 300,000 points and then get a game over and save or beat the game. And save to unlock the lost levels. Huh, interesting. Okay, I thought you'd just go straight to the lost levels. But it's been like probably 12 or 13 years since I actually beat this. We've already got 200,000 points. We'll definitely have 300 by the end. Yeah, well, the problem with classic Coke Pearl Jammer is all the, like, sugar and carbs, you know. It's like no one should be consuming that much sugar. Although I've watched some videos stating that apparently your body treats the artificial sweeteners as if it's real sugar. So the diet stuff, even though it doesn't have any calories, it's probably still harming you the same way. So ultimately, I mean, it's just good to not drink that stuff at all, period. But I will take still, you know, while I'm still consuming that stuff, I'll take the diet over the regular because it's, you know, no calories. It's, you know, I'm not pumping on an extra couple hundred calories a day for a couple of cans. Uh-oh. So they make sound effects now when they drop spinies. Oh no, I bumped it the other way. Society says water is underrated. Yeah, no, I do consume a lot of water. It's one of the things I absolutely make sure I do. Well, I wouldn't worry about the caffeine, Pearl Jammer. It's the sugar. And a can of Coke has like 40 or 50 grams of sugar. That's one can, and that's like way more sugar than anyone should be consuming in a day, let alone like a few days. And there's a lot of people, like, I used to have a coworker that he would come into work with a 2-liter of like Pepsi, and he would pound down the whole thing. And, yeah, what people don't realize is that really wreaks havoc on, like, your liver. And then that eventually leads to things like diabetes. So, you know, as a diabetic, I will say, you know, watch out how you're consuming that stuff. Because it can, and... the screen crunch caused me to not even be able to see that pit. But like it can, and you know, with a lot of people, there's a very good chance it will catch up with them. So just be warned. You know, if you're just having one, yeah, like on a rare occasion, you're fine. But if you're consuming like a couple each day, that's, you know, that's not good. Hey, Wayne. It's good to drink the soda slow. It doesn't matter whether you drink it fast or slow. You're still consuming the same amount if you finish the whole thing. Oh, jeez. This is not good. This is not good at all. This really turned Super Mario Brothers into a complete memorizer. Wayne says he pre-ordered the Animal Hunk Pocket. Very nice. Yeah, sorry guys, there's been a lot of spam bots lately. It's weird. I went the wrong way. At least it gives you a notification if you made the right choice or not. Yep. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Yeah, Pearl Jammer, maybe you should flip that around. Maybe you should drink unsweet tea during the week. That's 5 days. And then drink your soda on the weekend. But yeah, drinking a can of soda every day is 5 days a week is not good. That is, it's a lot of sugar. And you gotta remember, that's not even counting, like, other stuff you're putting into your body. Like, what you're actually eating. Like, you know, how many other carbs are you consuming? And then you add that sugar on top. That's how people become diabetic, is they consume copious amounts, kind of like that. So yeah, just be careful. Douglas says, give the bot a chance. No, definitely not. Bots get no chances. Society says he had a childhood friend that only drank soda. His parents, too. Oh, jeez. Diabetes, type 2 diabetes is becoming kind of like an epidemic in the United States because people have like this false notion that drinking soda is okay and it's fine. It's like, and then people start going and they consume copious amounts of it and they get sick. And it's not cool. All that talk about tentacles during Super Mario Land must have summoned it. It's quite possible. Let's see if I can just run and jump over the hammer, brother. Nope. But yeah, well, I mean, ultimately, I think you should do what people should do whatever, you know, health-wise they feel comfortable with, but also kind of know how things if you are going to consume that stuff, just at least know what it actually kind of does to you, or what really what it potentially could do to you. And then that'll allow you to make, you know, better choices. Like, maybe you can be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have this soda today. Maybe I'll replace it with something healthier. And then save, like, you know, the soda for, like, a weekend day when you want to treat yourself. Yeah, I mean, society, yeah, drinking apple juice and chocolate milk, I mean, that's basically like drinking soda. It's equally bad for you. Well, I mean, at least milk has, you know, like protein and vitamins and stuff like that, but it is also loaded with sugar. And milk was actually, like, literally my favorite thing to drink. I love milk, but, again, loaded with sugar, and I'm a diabetic. Like, I can't really do that. But it's actually interesting really thinking about, like, how I became a diabetic, because I was always consuming stuff like milk, and I wasn't just like, you know, they say, drink a serving, which is like a quarter of a cup. It's like barely anything. Now, it's probably more. It's probably more like actually like a cup, but like a measuring cup's worth. And I would drink like 16 plus ounces in one go, and that's on top of like whatever food I was eating, you know, and it's a lot of sugar. And then I would do that multiple times a day, and I did that for so long in my life because I love milk, and I was always told milk is good for you, but it's like, maybe that 1 cup serving of milk that it says on the bottle is fine for you. But no one consumes just that. They always consume way more than what they actually tell you on the label, and you know, you act like that for so long. You go about life for so long like that, it catches up with you, and then you wake up and you have diabetes. It's fun. Got milk was propaganda, says Wayne. I mean, it basically was. Trying to get you to drink it and make you feel like it's this super healthy thing and it's okay, and but it's actually hurting you more than it's helping. You don't really realize it, but that's exactly what's happening. It's still delicious, though, to me. Like I said, I freaking love milk, but yeah, it's not something that I should be consuming. Wayne says, now I want some chocolate milk. Aaron says, oh, you worked at MySpace? Oh, that's kind of cool. We used to down monsters all day. They were only 25 cents. Yeah, you know what? Like, before I knew better, when I was working in a call center environment, around 2006, I would you know, I had these like weird shifts. Oops. Where I do like 3 12-hour shifts back to back. It was kind of rough. And every shift I would bring in a monster. You know, and that was before I knew much better regarding like sugar and stuff like that. I was like, ooh, it's an energy drink, it gives me energy, and it did. But I didn't realize all like the bad stuff in it. And these are like regular monsters loaded with sugar. This is before I started doing the sugar-free ones. Which now the sugar-free monsters, I've actually kind of stopped consuming them. I still buy them once in a blue moon, but it's like a 2 or 3 time a year thing now. As opposed to like an every stream thing. But when I was working that job, I would get regular monsters, and I would pound it down like at the beginning of my shift. And yeah, I didn't realize how bad that was for me. And then later on, I'd get, at another job later on, I'd go in, I'd get, like, Arizona sweet tea, which is delicious. But again, I wasn't aware that, like, sugar was so bad for you. So I would just consume it, like, before every shift. Yeah, that's it. It's a good way to put on weight quickly. It's also... well, yeah, I don't know. Oh, a hammer from off screen. Am I sponsored by Monster? I'm not sponsored by anybody. I'd be surprised if I ever got a sponsor. Wayne says the X68000 core on the Mister is now working well after an update. Is that a public core, Wayne? Or is that one of those that, like, you have to be a Patreon backer to someone? I'll have to update my Mister this week. This constant, like, camera panning is a little nauseating. It's a public core. Okay, I'll update the Mister later this week then. You think the M on the hat stands for Mario, but no, it actually stands for Monster. Mario's been sponsored by Monster all this time. Hey, more Cheep Cheeps. Those are the fish. Oh, geez, I didn't mean to land on him like that. I'm getting so tired right now, it's catching up with me real fast. Vision's starting to blur. Oh, geez, what am I doing? Hey, Darkwing, welcome to the stream. I do actually have a sugar-free Monster in my fridge. I bought it like a month ago. Saving it for a stream, and I still haven't consumed it. I was trying to save it for like an early day stream. But I haven't had any early day streams recently, because I've just been... the schedule hasn't really worked out the way I wanted it to. Alright, World 8. Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, no, I know, Simon. Yeah, I try to make sure I don't consume any sort of caffeinated beverage or anything after a certain point in the day. Otherwise, yeah, I know I will be up all night. I don't want to do that now because I have a job that currently requires me to wake up around 8 AM, but it's going to eventually be 6 AM when I get on my actual shift. It's like, even like tonight, I shouldn't be up this late, but I also slept all day, so... willing to go to bed late today, maybe set the alarm for like 11 AM or something. And then, hopefully maybe go to bed by midnight tomorrow, get 7 hours of sleep. Or 7.5 hours of sleep. What do you mean by drinking ketones, Aaron? I've never heard of that. I don't know what you mean by that. The point of a ketogenic diet is putting your it's a heavy reduction of carbohydrates, which puts your body into ketosis, which is basically your body is consuming, or it's burning fat for energy instead of instead of carbs. I don't know what you mean by drinking ketones. It's basically low carb, high protein, high fat diet. And it's good. It's actually a direction I need to go in. Because my diabetes is still kind of out of control right now. And I'm still having to take insulin every day. Carlos says he's gonna go to bed. Everyone's passing out. I don't blame you. As someone who's slowly becoming an old man, I feel you. There's actually a mushroom in here. I should probably get. There we go. Ketones is a product made by Prove It that keeps your body in ketosis. T2A, welcome. 2TA. It's expensive. I'll still look into it though, just to get a better understanding of what it is, like what it's supposed to do. Do I play Wonder Boy Returns Remix? No. Hey, Jeff. Jeff says, before this, I saw the most obnoxious video ad for a guy with the largest video game collection in the world shilling his Facebook game group. Jeez. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna try this over again. I'm not focusing right now. Yeah, Mike, same here. I forgot the screen crunch was this bad. Jeez, yeah, they want $130 for 20 servings. That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, it's not worth it. You don't need that either. You really don't. All you need to do is just make good eating, you know, choices. Don't consume sodas and energy drinks. Preferably stay away from stuff with the artificial sweeteners as well. And then, preferably don't drink alcohol, or if you do, make sure it's liquor. And if you're gonna drink any sort of supplement, just drink like a fiber substitute or something, you know, Metamucil or something like that. Oh my god, dude, I can't see what the hell I'm doing because of the screen crunch. Yeah, if you want to put your body into ketosis, you don't need a $130 drink, that's for sure. Alright, try to take this slow. There we go, much better. I'm almost kind of surprised that they thought this was a good idea. Like, it was definitely novel at the time having the original Super Mario Brothers in handheld form, but I feel like they probably should have just pushed it off another couple of years and just do it on the Game Boy Advance. Which I guess technically they eventually did with the NES Classic series, but I don't know, I feel like the Game Boy Color versions, while like these extra features are nice, like overall it's definitely not nearly as fun to play as the NES game. Drinking 3 beers a week bad for you? Well, I mean, drinking beer, period, is bad for you. It's only harmful. But people do it because it gets them drunk, and they like that feeling. But alcohol is hard on your liver. It's, you know, full of or beer in particular is full of carbohydrates, calories that you don't need. But again, it's one of those things that people just do because they like how it makes them feel. Like, you know, even when knowing it's bad for you, people are still gonna do it because they like getting drunk. I like getting drunk. Yes, it's bad for you, period. It's not gonna kill you, you know, but it's not... If your worry is whether it's good or bad for you, quote-unquote, then, you know, it's bad, yeah. Yes, it's bad. Very nice, Aaron, very nice. Right. Don't you also go into ketosis if you're starving? Yeah, I mean, fasting is definitely one thing. I wouldn't really recommend it. Because it's hard, you know. It's really hard, you know. If you've been trained to just consume 3 meals a day your whole life, it's going to be really difficult to switch into fasting mode and do it successfully. But I mean, what some people do is I mean, this thing is called intermittent fasting, where you fast for like a good portion of the day, but you still eat, you know, at specific designated times. All right, the end. Yeah, Simon, some people do treat their sleep as part of their intermittent fasting schedule. Like you said, you know, don't eat after 9, and then maybe they have like a super late breakfast, or they wait until lunch or something like that. That's technically like a more than 12-hour period where they're not consuming anything. Mario Award! Hey, check that out. What I do, for those of you guys that were curious about like the whole soda thing, what I would recommend you do is look up YouTube videos on sugar, And there's a bunch of really good talks from scientists and you know, university professors and stuff like that that, you know, will tell you the exact kind of effects it has on your body and how it's processed by your body and why it's really bad for you. And then that'll give you a totally different perspective on, you know, what happens when you consume a soda, or when you're gonna reach for a soda. Like, you might be more likely to be like, you know what, I don't really need that, you know. But something like that in particular is really a hard habit to break without, you know, finding out more information about, say, the effects of sugar on your body, because it's delicious. It's so tasty. But, yeah, highly recommend doing that. And there's some really good talks out there you can see. But it also, some of the talks will also kind of give you an idea of how your body processes different types of sugar, or carbohydrates, or, you know, whatever in general. Toy box. Okay, this must be the lost levels. Yep, this is it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, no, we already dabbled with the lost levels in the Super Nintendo game earlier, so I don't think I'm really gonna mess around with this, but I was just kind of curious how to unlock it. I like the poison mushroom is actually green here. They call it Super Mario Brothers for super players. So Aaron, when I was first diagnosed as a diabetic, I went like kind of hardcore on cutting out all the carbs in my diet. And when that happened, you know, I lost a ton of weight, and I was basically going into ketosis. And yeah, I had way more energy when I wasn't consuming all the carbs that I normally would. So yeah, no, I know what that's like, and it's totally, you know, it's totally how it happens, or how it works. Your body just feels different when you're not relying on carbs for energy. Now there are like you know, there are individuals that need to burn carbs for energy, like, you know, professional athletes, body, you know, people just like are really working their bodies hard constantly, but most of us aren't that, and so we shouldn't be consuming the amount of carbs that we do. Health, you know, the whole like ketosis thing, ketogenic diet. There's, you know, also, you know, high carb diets. It's... I don't even know where I'm going with this. It's all really complex. Some people, like, you know, when you get into this situation where you're already a diabetic, you do need to lean off the carbs, period, 100%. It's just how it works. But there are people that have good balanced diets where they have some carbs with the meal, they also have some protein, they also have some vegetables. Like, they can consume carbs and be fine because, you know, they haven't, like, destroyed their body by just over inundating it with, you know, carbohydrates and sugar. And, you know, last year, you know, 'cause my blood sugar levels were getting out of control again, and, you know, I met up with a nutritionist, and, you know, I had been looking into things like the ketogenic diet, but she was just like, you know, you gotta have balance, you gotta have, when you make dinner, like, make a plate and fill it halfway up with veggies, do a quarter, like, protein, like chicken or something, and then a quarter starches, basically, you know, like your potatoes or, you know, your carbohydrates, and then you'll be fine. And that's okay, you know, so it's not like, you know, carbs are the devil, but you have to balance it out. And if you don't, if you're extremely heavy on the carbs, like your plate is half carbs and only a quarter vegetables and no protein, then that's not good, and you're not going to be able to survive on that, you know, in a healthy manner. But, you know, like professional athletes, though, they need carbs because that's, you know, they burn that, you know, when they're doing their thing. But yeah, at the most, we should be having, you know, us normal people should be probably consuming a more balanced diet. Again, like I said, or like the nutritionist told me, it's like, imagine it like, you know, you're having like half a plate of veggies or greens or whatever, and then a quarter of, you know, protein, and then a quarter of carbs, and then that's your meal. Greens and vegetables are definitely the most important thing, that's for sure. That is one thing I've learned. I never ate veggies growing up as a kid, and yeah. Yeah, and Mike's right. The funny thing about fitness is that there is no universally right way to do it, and individuals' genetics play an important role. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exercise is great for you. We've talked about this a lot in the past, though, but the most important thing is eating right first and foremost. Experts, I think, pretty much say, like, you know, in terms of losing weight and feeling good, it's mostly about what you eat, and only a small percentage of that is actual, like, you know, comes from actual exercise. Exercise is more about building strength and, you know, building a physique, feeling stronger. You know, you weightlift, you know, it's gonna be easier to move things. You know, when I would do a lot of, like, upper body workouts, you know, we had these heavy-ass, like, doors to my office, and, you know, after weightlifting for a good little while, I could be able to just fling those doors open like it was nothing. I felt like a badass. That's what exercise does for you. It lets you open your office doors easier. But no, exercise is great, like, for your cardiovascular system. That's really important too. you know, cardio in particular. Yeah, and that is important. That is definitely important for that aspect. But if you're just trying to lose weight, and just kind of just probably be in a better mental state more often, it's really about just eating right. But us gamers are terrible at that. We gotta consume our sodas, sit on our butts a lot. I sit on my butt a lot. I am not going to continue, because all this talk is making me tired. And hungry. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. If you overeat by a significant amount, it's pretty much impossible to work off those excess calories in the gym. You just can't burn that many calories to offset it. Yep, absolutely. I don't know about losing weight, Simon, but it definitely helps in terms of, like, you know, you're constantly working your legs, technically. I actually have a standing desk for when I work remote, which is I mean, I'm permanently remote right now, so the main reason is not for me to, like, you know, burn calories or lose weight or anything, but sitting down all day is bad for your back, and, you know, by standing, you're less likely to have back issues. That's especially what I found. I used to have back issues, like, 3 or 4 times a year. My back would flare up, and it would be terrible. It would hurt like hell. I'd be in constant pain, but by standing standing for 8 hours instead of sitting, I pretty much don't have back issues anymore. It's kind of gone away completely. It's been nice. Still need to do Mario Galaxy. Yeah, no, that's not happening. We're doing Mario games that are playable on my Mr. FPGA, so I can't even do Mario Galaxy. Or even Mario 64. Yeah, we played a bunch. We played Mario 1 through 3 on NES. We played Super Mario World. We played a little bit of Yoshi's Island. We did Mario Land 1 and 2 on Game Boy. We dabbled with the Lost Levels on Super Mario All-Stars. And we just did the original Super Mario Bros. On Mario Bros. Deluxe for Game Boy Color. That's a lot of Super Mario in one night. Jeff says, I sure could go for a delicious bowl of ketones right about now. Oh, man. Yeah, so actually, it's funny we talked about that, Simon, because, like, now that I mentioned it, my lower back is starting to actually hurt right now. It's kind of sore, because I've been, you know, I don't, this was my first week of work, and so I didn't have a laptop to work from yet, so I've been sitting down communicating with my office from my main desktop, so I've been sitting in a chair for 9 hours a day this whole week, and then I've been back in my chair for 6 hours tonight, and, yeah, my back is starting to get sore because, you know, you're just not meant to sit like that. The human body's not meant for that. So yeah, kind of like over here is, you know, my standing setup. I have a laptop over there, but it's not for work. I did get my work laptop in the mail yesterday, so I'm going to set it up, and that's going to be the first thing I do on Monday. And from starting Monday, I'm basically just going to be standing here working. So at my last position, you know, I had a standing setup as well, and yeah, it really helped. You do kind of, I guess you do probably build some leg muscle a little bit, you know, since you're constantly just, you know, your legs are constantly supporting your weight. Yeah, Mike. My Trinitrons have component as well. It's very nice. But yeah, I'm not gonna say I wouldn't think you burn like a ton of calories just by standing in place. But I'm sure it still is way better for you than sitting. That's for sure. It's definitely better for you than sitting. I've only had negative issues with sitting. Just I've had so many back problems over the last, 15 years. And it's from working jobs that require me to sit forever, and then my hobbies involve me sitting. But when I force myself to stand way more often, those issues go away, which is great, so. Yeah, she is conked out. She's gonna wake back up, though, because we're gonna go to bed in a few minutes. Or maybe she really is conked out, jeez. Yeah, those HD CRTs can be pretty big, Mike. Well, that's true too, Jeff. I play a lot of pinball, and that requires... Well, it doesn't require you to stand. You can, like, pull up a stool and sit down and play, but I find to play your best, you really have to be on your feet, and you have to be nimble, and you have to be able to put your body in, different positions quickly to balance yourself, and you have to, like, shake a machine and push it, or slap it. Pinball is actually a very physical game when you play at a high level, and that's also, I think, been good for my lower back, is just constantly standing and playing pinball. Mike, I think it depends on the model. My HD CRT Trinitron, actually, my HD CRT Trinitron, actually, it didn't go out as far as my, my big boy Trinitron. Which is that guy right there. That's just a standard def component video one. That actually goes out way farther in the back than my HD CRT did, which was also, Trinitron, Sony, Wega. But I did have a Samsung. It was a 4x3 HD CRT, and I remember its back going out quite a bit. So I think it's just going to depend. Yeah, it's just going to depend on, like, make and model. Shaky cam. Sorry about that, guys. Oh. Alright. I think I've had enough Mario for one night. I think I'm gonna head out, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, take it easy, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll make sure to have this archive up sometime tomorrow. I'll have it time-coded for all the games that we played and so on and so forth. So if you guys want to catch back up with it, yeah, I'll look out for that. And, man, what a stream. We played a lot of games. Yeah, I wanted to give a shout out to Mike J and Calamity Guy, who did, generous super chats today, so thank you guys for that. It definitely helps. Definitely helps out. And, yeah, thank you. Appreciate all you guys hanging out. We had a good turnout tonight. And it was fun. A lot of fun conversation. And, yeah. Yeah, Mike, it does, but what I'd recommend is, you can actually get into the service menu and you can adjust the image, and you can make it so there's, you know, more of like a traditional overscan look. You know, you have a lot of advanced controls when you go to the operator menu. Those menus are usually hidden, but all the Trinitrons have them. So, and, yeah, definitely recommend checking that out. Yeah, no problem, Douglas. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Jules, take care. Jeffrey, likewise. Good night, Pearl Jammer. Raymond. Aaron. Mario. Jeff. And I hope I didn't miss anybody there. But, alrighty, folks. I'm going to get out of here. Saboteur, take care. Yeah, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm wiped out. Good stream. 6.5 hours. Good solid stream. So, well, thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, until the next one, I guess, take it easy.